Good morning, everybody. Saturday morning. We got football all day long today. I'm going to be doing two games. We're doing this game, Colts Vikings, and then a little bit later on, we will be doing, of course, the Dolphins and the Bills. The weather is pretty chilly up there in Orchard Park, Buffalo. How are we doing this morning? We got Jesus in here. Niner gang, let's go. Hey, Nick, how you doing, buddy? Good morning on this beautiful Saturday morning. How are you today, good sir? Hopefully work is going well for you, bud. Is it good, bud? Is work good, bud? All right. So we are live here, about less than 10 minutes away from kickoff. Indianapolis Colts. Ashton, how are you? Excellent to have you here. Hopefully you're having a lovely Saturday morning, depending on I'm not sure where you are, but if you're on the West Coast or even Central Time, Mountain Time, all that good stuff. Good morning. So we have Colts Vikings this morning. Actually, this game could have some potential ramifications with regards to the 49ers. Now, I think this is maybe the third Vikings game that I've done this season. The last two, including this one and the last one, I'm definitely rooting against them, however. Looking for a big win, ideally, from the Indianapolis Colts. And here's why. If the Colts can get the win here, then Indianapolis would obviously, they need to make some progress with Jeff Saturday. If he wants to keep his job into next year, Jeff Saturday, the Colts have to start producing. But when it comes to the impact with regards to the 49ers, if the Colts beat the Vikings, the Niners would then move into the number 2 seed in the NFC, which could potentially have huge ramifications going forward. Is it Jesus or Jesus? Either way, why don't Eagles get credit for being the best team? I think they do. In the last number of power ranking videos that I've done, I have Philadelphia at number 1. I do think that they are the best overall team. The one question mark that I have about the Eagles, and you could say this about a lot of different teams, is I think Jalen Hurts has had a great season. Don't get me wrong, but when it comes to the playoffs, that's a whole different animal right there. So how does he perform in the playoffs against the elite teams consistently? That's going to be a question that he'll have to answer for sure. But ultimately, I think I do think that the Eagles right now, they are the best team in the NFL. Like offense, defense, they can do it all. They're number 1 in turnovers as well. The thing is, can they keep that going, though, into basically the postseason, when that's going to be the huge thing? But the big positive with that, and what the Eagles need to do, is they just need to keep on winning. Because as much as, and I am here, I'm going for the Colts in this one, but realistically, do I think the Colts are going to win this game? Probably not. So the Vikings are going to be right there. And don't forget the Cowboys are right there too with the Eagles. So the Eagles, the benefit the Eagles have though is they have a pretty easy schedule moving forward. The Eagles play the Bears, then they play the Cowboys, which of course is a big one. And then I think their last 2 games, let's take a look-see at the Eagles schedule. The last 2 games, Saints, which the defense of the Saints is pretty decent. Then they play the Giants too. So they're not gimmies, so but we'll see. But I think the Eagles are the best team. Spy Nick Danger, what's happening, buddy? Excellent to have you here. We're about 5 minutes or so from kickoff. Go Niners, go Spy Nick Danger. Let's get this going. We are about 5 minutes or so away. Hit the like button. We'll get some. I don't know how many people across YouTube are actually streaming this game. It's a little bit early on a Saturday morning. Maybe people are nursing some hangovers. I am not one of them. But we have 8 people in here. Hit the like button. Feel free to share it on social media. We'll get a whole bunch of people in here. And hopefully the Colts can do some work in this one because, man, if the Colts can win this one and the 49ers move into the number 2 seed, that would be huge. Bay Area fans, radio stations don't see the Cowboys and Eagles as a threat to the Niners defense, overlooking those teams. Yeah, I mean, I am from the Bay Area, and I'm obviously a big-time Niner fan, but, it's one of those things where when it comes to the Cowboys, I mean, I think both teams are really, really good. Like, I think they're very, very good teams. And but I do think with the 49ers, it's just, especially I guess with the Cowboys, I look at the Cowboys as being quite similar to last season's team, maybe a little bit better defensively, but I think the Niners were able to handle the Cowboys last year pretty good. And I think the big question mark with the Eagles, and like some people will say, oh, like their strength of schedule, blah, blah, blah. But I don't think, here's the thing. If the Niners play the Eagles in the playoffs, it's going to be in Philadelphia, and that's going to be a really, really tough game. So no doubt about that. I'm not overlooking anyone. And the reason why is that as good as he's looked, Brock Purdy has only started 2 games so far. By the time the playoffs roll around, he'll have started, 5 games? But, it's still you're going into a postseason with a rookie quarterback. So not the most ideal situation. But beat the Commanders. Yeah, so next Saturday, I think it is. I think it's next Saturday, Christmas Eve. The 49ers will be taking on and hosting the Washington Commanders. Tomorrow night, the Commanders are playing against the New York Giants. And that's a huge game tomorrow night because Giants, Commanders, that's basically to keep within the wild card pace right there. Whoever loses that game could very well be out of the wild card race. Seven people in here, guys. Hit the like button. Yeah, feel free to share the stream. Right now we are at 6 likes. Let's hit those double-digit likes. Let's make it happen. Yeah, kickoff is just moments away. And I think this could be, I really hope the Colts can at least give them a good fight here. The Colts, I was looking at their roster, and they do have a good roster. It's just, when I think about the Colts, it's just, obviously Matt Ryan hasn't played well. They've had, offensive skill players in and out of the lineup a lot too, so not great. Do you think Purdy observations on the sideline helped him even more for his performance? I'm sure it helped him somewhat. And you know what I think really helped him too, and it's something that actually Fred Warner said, is that Brock Purdy basically in practice throughout training camp and, even just practices during the week and what have you, he's going up against the number 1 NFL defense week in and week out in practice. So that's something that I think is really helping him too. But what's also helped him as well is he started 4 years in college at Iowa State. Now, Iowa State, it's not like they're in the SEC. It's not like you're playing Alabama week in and week out, or, Ohio State week in and week out, and all those, great college football teams. But he's played a lot of football, which is, I think, really important. And he's someone who has a similar skill set, I think, to a Garoppolo, a little bit more mobile, I would say, and a little bit more willing to throw the ball down the field. So, yeah, I think he's definitely playing better than his draft status. He was the last pick in the draft, and he's definitely outperforming that. Now, look, I think the league will catch up to him at a certain point, and the Niners are going to have to adjust, and that's just going to be a case of, I think what really helps him out too, of course, is that there's just so many great skill position players on the Niners roster. Christian McCaffrey, Deebo Samuel, Brandon Ayuk, George Kittle, Elijah Mitchell coming back, Kyle Juszczyk, Jawan Jennings, Ray McLeod. There's so many guys that you have to account for on if you're defending the 49ers that it's not easy, and it always will give Purdy some decent looks throughout the throughout the game. So we are just about to kick off here in Minnesota. And man, this Minnesota stadium, said it before, if I say it again, it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. A lot of NFL QB have lots of starting college. Yeah, that's true. And I think that's like one aspect of it. I think, he's started 4 years in college, which I think is one thing that's helping him. Another thing that's helping him is, of course, as I'd mentioned, like let's say in training camp and having to practice against the best defense in the NFL. Like the Niners in pretty much every meaningful statistical category defensively are number one in the NFL. And having to practice against that, then when you go up against other defenses who are just not as good, maybe he finds it just a little bit easier. Plus, when you factor in all the great skill positions, bam, that's a huge thing too. All right, Randy, how are we doing? Gonna be back for the next game? Yeah, I'm gonna be doing the Dolphins and Bills tonight. I don't think I'm gonna be doing the Ravens and Browns, but wanted to do this game because this game has like a direct impact on the 49ers. If the Colts win, the Niners move into the number 2 seed. But kind of going back to Purdy as well. But thanks for stopping by, Randy. Don't forget to drop a like before you head out. Hopefully work goes well for you, dude. And we'll catch you later, man. Yeah, going back to Purdy. Plus, he has all the great skill position players with him. And, it's just he's kind of great play caller, too, in Kyle Shanahan. And he's got a great defense to back him up. So he kind of has everything you need to succeed. The need to succeed. All right. Excellent. Take care, Randy. Have a good time at work, and we'll see you later. So the Colts are going to get the ball to start the game. Vikings will be kicking it off. Let's see what Matt Ryan, Jonathan Taylor, Michael Pittman Jr., and a whole bunch of guys will be able to do. We have 9 people in here. Don't forget to like the stream. Feel free to share it on social media. And then if you're new to the channel, do consider subscribing. I'm trying to hit over 1,200 subscribers in this game. Kick is away. Colts fielded a yard deep in their end zone. They take it out to the 15, to the 20. Nice return, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45-yard line. Big return for the Indianapolis Colts, and that's how you want to start the game. Matt Ryan coming out, of course, the longtime Atlanta Falcon, former number 2 or number 3 overall pick from Boston College. He is not having a great year, definitely adjusting to life in Indianapolis, but he's got his number 1 target back in Michael Pittman Jr. So we'll see what happens. 1st and 10, Indianapolis at their own 48. Ryan behind center, man in motion. The snap is away. They're going to do an end around here. And this is, I think, to Pittman Jr. He's going to get a first down inside the 35-yard line for the Colts. Excellent start right here for Indianapolis. Wow. Big time start for the Indianapolis Colts. A nice end around to Michael Pittman Jr. Colts have that very good offensive line, of course, led by All-Pro Quentin Nelson at left guard, Braden Smith at right tackle, Ryan Kelly at center, the rookie left tackle Bernard Ryman. Now the Colts coming out in an empty backfield, shotgun. Snap is away. Ryan looking to throw, looking. He's going to get sacked. And that is something that you cannot do. But he gets taken down by Danielle Hunter. Damn it. You cannot get sacked there. He had time. He had time to throw and just get sacked. Danielle Hunter, that's a loss of 4 yards. We have 11 people in here, guys. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. So that just about knocks them out of field goal range. It's going to be 2nd and 14 for the Colts. Ryan in shotgun. Snap is away. Looking. Just going to dump it off to Jonathan Taylor. Get some blocks. Jonathan Taylor running near a first down. Going to pick up about 11 or 12 yards. So it's going to be 3rd and short for the Indianapolis Colts. Can they pick up the first down? They're in field goal range. 3rd and short. At this point in the season, too, the Colts don't really have... They're playing with house money here because, and if I'm Jeff Saturday, I'm going to be hyper aggressive. It's 3rd and 1 for the Indianapolis Colts. They are on the Vikings side of the field. They're down to the Vikings, 25, 24-yard line. 3rd and 1. Ryan looks like he might be going to quarterback sneak. And no, little end around. Good play call here. It's going to be first down, Indianapolis to Doolin. A little nice end around call. Looked like Ryan was maybe going to try and quarterback sneak it on 3rd and 1. They do an end around, first down, Indianapolis, and that's the second end around they ran already. 14 people in here, guys. Thank you for chilling here on the Saturday morning here on the West Coast. The Colts 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 19, so they're in the red zone. Ryan behind center, single back, man in motion. Snap is away, gonna hand it off up the middle. Got some good blocks and gets about 5 yards on first down. So good, positive yards for the Indianapolis Colts on first down. It's gonna be 2nd and 5 from the Minnesota 14-yard line. Really nice drive, and this drive was set up by a great kick return from the opening kickoff up to their own 48. So 2nd and 5 from the Minnesota 14. Ryan behind center, single back, 2 receivers, 2 tight ends. Snap is away. They're going to hand it off up again up the middle, and he's going to get stuffed. Read really, really well by the Minnesota linebackers. That's Hicks who reads that really well. So it's going to be 3rd and 6. The loss of 1 on the play. Come on, Indianapolis. Pick up this 3rd down. That was Zach Moss that they gave the ball to, who came over in that trade with Buffalo, I do believe. I think Nyheim Hines went to the Bills. 3rd and 6 for the Indianapolis Colts. We got Matt Ryan in shotgun. Back to his left. 3 receivers down low. You're going to see zone coverage. Snap is away. Under pressure. Ryan going to throw it wide open. Michael Pittman inside the 5-yard line. Down to the 4-yard line. 1st and goal, Indianapolis. Let's go. It's going to be 1st and goal from the 4-yard line. Matt Ryan got pretty good protection. Moves well in the pocket. Steps up. Finds Pittman Jr., and that's a good play there. Picking up the 3rd down inside the 5. 1st and goal in shotgun. Back to his left. 3 receivers down low. Snap is away. Looking. Just lobbing it away. Basically a throwaway. That's potentially in the area of intentional grounding, I would say. But I think they're going to call it that someone was nearby. 16 people in here, guys. Feel free to hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new. We are going to be we have 12 likes already, so thank you very much for all the likes. Let's keep that rocking and rolling. Let's get to Joe Montana likes. And we're going to be doing Dolphins Bills later. Snap is away. Handoff on 2nd and goal. Fighting down to the... Is it a touchdown, or I think they're going to say the play was over. Yeah, the play was dead. It's going to be 3rd and goal from the 1. And man, they got that push there at the end, but I think they had already called the play dead. They handed it off to Zach Moss up the middle. 3rd and goal from the 1. And this is a really nice opening drive for Indianapolis, but you really feel like they have to finish it off with 7 points. There's already 5 minutes gone in the game. I think the Colts here, they're going to take a timeout. 9:59 left in the 1st quarter. Feel free to drop any comments in the chat. If you want to bring up any topics, whether it's related to this game, whether it's related to the NFL, life topics, there we go. But this is a really nice drive going for the Indianapolis Colts. They're going to have to play with a lead here. If they want to have a chance in this game, I think they're going to have to try and make Minnesota one-dimensional. But you really just feel like, because, of course, the Vikings were favored in this game, that if you can come in, if you can go up 7 points, and this is a Vikings team with it's a first-year head coach. If you can kind of put them under some pressure, they feel, look, the Niners are coming on. They don't want to lose that number 2 seed. They lost to the Lions last week. Maybe some, negative thoughts start creeping in. Interim head coach Jeff Saturday, which was a relatively controversial hire at the time. We'll see how he does. So it's going to be 3rd and goal. Ryan coming out in center. They are going to, and the handoff to Zach Moss, who breaks a tackle, but he's going to lose a whole bunch of yards. So it's going to be 4th and goal, and they lost about 5 yards on the play. And it's going to be field goal attempt coming right up for Chase McClellan. Man, I mean, you got to, wow, they just brought in that, it was Harrison Smith who came in and just destroyed that play from the get-go. Harrison Blitz coming in on the, on the run blitz, and bam, he screwed that play from the get-go. So here we go. This is little more than an old extra point. 26-yard field goal attempt. Snap is away, hold is good, kick is up, and it's going to be 3-0 Colts over the Minnesota Vikings. You definitely feel like the Colts kind of let an opportunity go right through their hands, but where's Jonathan Taylor? That's a really good question. Jonathan Taylor was out there for one. He got the ball once, and then I actually haven't seen him back out there. I don't think there's been any injuries or anything like that, but yeah, I don't know. Just but good to have you here, Clam Stiffer. How are we doing this morning? Well, it's morning here on the West Coast. We have 13 likes on the stream. Let's get to 15 likes. Zach F says, started off hot, cooled off pretty quick. Yeah, and that's going to be the big thing with the Colts, I think, in this game is that, look, we know a lot of teams, they'll have their first offensive plays scripted based on what, defensive tendencies from the opposition. So how can they kind of move forward? I think that, Jonathan Taylor, I don't know why he was taken out after that one play. I mean, but you think on like 3rd and goal from the 1, like you have Ryan Kelly at center, all-pro Quentin Nelson at left guard. Like it's a relatively smart it's a smart decision to you'd think run behind them, but Minnesota read it pretty well. Harrison Smith run blitz and ruined the play. And then, hi, diddly ho, my friend. Howdy ho, Mr. Hanky. So at least the Colts, they take the lead. I got nothing personally against the Vikings, but if the Vikings lose, then clearly I'm a 49er fan. If the Vikings lose, then the Niners would actually move into the number 2 seed in the NFC. So I'd love that. Billy Taylor says he's a Washington fan. Washington Commanders. Yeah, you guys have a big game tomorrow night against the New York Giants. And then, Billy, you should come back next Saturday because it's going to be Commanders and the 49ers. So that'll be a really fun game that I will, of course, be doing here on the channel. But yeah, I think that I actually really like the Commanders. And just a heads up, Billy, so I do power rankings once a week. I do bottom 3 and top 10. I actually had the Commanders at number 9 in my power rankings. They've been playing really good football for the last 2 months. Great defense. I think Chase Young is back, is he? And I just think that the team has really rallied around Taylor Heineke. So, all right, so the Colts are now going to be kicking it off to the Minnesota Vikings. And we know this Vikings offense can put up points and can put up points in a hurry. So the kick is away. It's going to be a touchback. So the Vikings are going to start 1st and 10 at their own 25. Kirk Cousins, Justin Jefferson, Dalvin Cook, Adam Thielen, TJ Hawkinson. They have a lot of weapons. This game is being shown on NFL Network. Also, if you are in the Minnesota area or the Indianapolis area, you should get the game on local channels. But otherwise, NFL Network. So 1st and 10, Cousins behind center, I formation, fakes the handoff to Dalvin. Going to just dump it off to Dalvin. Going to get some decent yards there on 1st down. Going to be a pickup of about 4, maybe 5 yards or so. There is a flag on the play. 23 people in here, guys. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. Later on tonight, we're going to be doing Dolphins-Bills. That's a massive matchup in the AFC East. And who knows how that weather is going to be come kickoff time. But it's looking pretty crazy right now. So it's going to be a flag against the defense. It's going to be defensive holding. So that's going to be automatic 1st down. And that's on Stephon Gilmore, the former Defensive Player of the Year. Stephon Gilmore. Yeah, that's quite a hold on Justin Jefferson, but I don't know. I mean, I guess. So it's 1st and 10 now for the Vikings at their own 30-yard line. Cousins and shotgun, Cook to his left. Interesting formation here. They're going to do a quick pass out to Justin Jefferson, and he's going to be run out of bounds for a pickup of about 3 or 4. So really, really nice tackling there. Stephon Gilmore running Jefferson out of bounds. Never an easy matchup one-on-one. Vikings have a decent offensive line. They're going to go hurry up here. So it's going to be 2nd and 6. Cousins and shotgun looking to throw. Throws it. And it's going to be tipped up and almost... Wow, Gilmore was right there with Justin Jefferson. And this is going to be a fun matchup to watch all game long. Stephon Gilmore, the wily veteran, against the up-and-coming, big-time, one of the best receivers in the league in Justin Jefferson. Cousins threw it. Gilmore actually got his hands on it too. So that's going to be a battle all game long. Hell yeah. Love to see it. Love to see it. So it's going to be 3rd and 6 now for the Minnesota Vikings. Cousins in shotgun, Cook to his right. Snap is away. He's got time. Running out of time. Takes a hit, and it's going to be incomplete. And that's going to be 4th down. Cousins took a shot from Stewart, and I think DeForest Buckner was in there too. Former 49er DeForest Buckner. Now, the Colts I'm kind of surprised at the Colts record because maybe it's just they've been like ravaged with injuries all season long, but I look at their defense. They have like Stephon Gilmore, DeForest Buckner, Yannick Ngakoue, Kwity Paye. Like they have some good players, but I think missing Darius Shaquille Leonard has really hurt their defense. Punt was blocked. It got tipped, and it's going to be caught by the Colts. It's going to be a touchdown. Punt return touchdown for Indianapolis. The punt was blocked. The ball just flies up. Indianapolis catch the deflection, take it in for a touchdown, and it's going to be return and crazy play right here. Holy smokes. The punt got blocked. And the ball just flies up. It's caught by the Colts and just returned for a touchdown. Number 59 of the Colts blocks it, and the ball just shoots up vertically. Wow, what a big play for Indianapolis. Holy moly. Indianapolis now with a chance to take a 10-0 lead. Wild, wacky play right here. Here comes the extra point. Snap is away, hold is good, kick is up. It's going to be 10-0. David McNiner. I like that, McNiner. What a huge play. And this is the kind of thing that if the Colts really want like a realistic chance to win this game, they're going to have to, and they've done it so far, you have that special teams play. Special teams have been massive for the Colts today. On the opening drive, they returned the kick up to their own 48. Now you block the punt very quickly. 10-0 Indianapolis after the block punt, and it gets returned, and holy moly. From the initial angle, I couldn't really tell if it was blocked because it just happened so fast, and the ball just shot right up. From the camera angle that they used, it was like behind the punter. You couldn't really see where the ball went. It was just crazy, but let's go. Hell yeah, Indy. Come on, Colts. Yeah, as Niner fans, we're definitely rooting for the Indianapolis Colts here because with the Colts win, the Vikings would then move to the 3 seed, which means the Niners would be the number 2 seed in the NFC. So that would be a huge lift as well for the 49ers. Minnesota's going to get the ball back, of course, but after the block punt, Minnesota's got to be thinking, what the hell, where maybe it's about halfway through the first quarter, they're already down 10 points. But as we know, the Vikings, they can put up points in a hurry. So you'd like to see Stephon Gilmore basically shadow Justin Jefferson all game long. And I think that's what they're going to, so far that's what we saw on the first drive. And I think that's what they're going to do throughout the entire game. 21 people in here, guys. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you are new. Zach F., you are a Packers fan. I just want to watch the Vikings suffer. Oh, I know how that is, man. I know how that is. It's like if I see the Seahawks play or the Rams or the Cardinals, among some other teams, they're the teams I'm like, I always want to see them lose. The only way I would ever not even like root for them, but hope that they maybe win is if it ever directly benefited the 49ers. But Packers fan, yeah, great to have you here, buddy. If you're new, do consider subscribing to the channel. Liking the stream too really helps out as well. We got 23 people in here. Really appreciate everyone spending your Saturday morning with me. Shifty's 49ers talk. Of course, I do mostly. And we're at 16 likes. Let's go. We're going to be on the way to 20 likes. Let's hit that 20 like mark. And do a lot of 49er content, of course. And then I like to stream some of the other games too. And we do videos throughout the week as well. So Indianapolis will be kicking it off to the Vikings. A deep kick, and that's going to be a touchback. So Minnesota will now have their second offensive drive of the game and will be starting from their own 25. Wow. But the matchup you want to look for today in this one, Stephon Gilmore, Justin Jefferson. Stephon Gilmore, former Defensive Player of the Year when he was with the New England Patriots. The veteran, the big-time veteran, up against Justin Jefferson. Arguably, I mean, he's a top 5 receiver, maybe top 1. Snap is away. They're going to pitch it out to Dalvin, who's got room to run. First down up to the 40, 45 into Indianapolis territory, down to the Colts 35. And just like what we said, the Vikings can move the ball and move the ball in a hurry. And that's a huge pickup there. That's a pickup of 40 yards on first down. Just a simple pitch out to Dalvin Cook. Great blocking ahead of him by the offensive line. And huge run already up to the Colts' 35-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10. Cousins behind center. Cook in the backfield. 3 receivers are going to hand it up the middle to Cook. Cook's going to get some good yards on first down. Fumbles the ball. He fumbles the ball, and the Colts have it. The Colts have it. He fumbled the ball. For now, they're calling it a fumble. I don't know if he was down by contact, but I think the Colts have it. The Colts are celebrating. Let's see if the ball comes out before he goes to the ground. That's a fumble. I think that's a fumble from that angle. Maybe the other angle will show if his knee was down. Nope, that's a fumble. Colts have the ball. Unbelievable. And Dalvin Cook coughs it up, so the Colts are going to have the ball. Wow. And Minnesota are just blowing it so far. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. Yeah, Christian, this has been crazy. So the Colts on their first drive of the game, they went down, kicked a field goal. They blocked a punt and returned it for a touchdown. Minnesota was then driving, and Dalvin Cook fumbles the ball, recovered by the Colts. So the Colts are going to have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 34. Unreal. Unfreaking real. Let's go. Hey, this is all helping out the 49ers. And I think not only that, but this could really make this game really exciting, because like the one thing which I was kind of like hoping wouldn't happen is that like the Vikings would go out to like a 20-0 lead, and then like the Colts would just struggle on offense, and then but this is good. This is going to be a game. This is going to be a real game. Colts coming to play. Love it. Dalvin Cook coughed it up. Love to see it. Let's go. That's hilarious. 19 people in here, and we have 17 likes. Thank you, everybody, for spending your Saturday here with Shifty's 49ers Talk. I will be doing the Dolphins and Bills game tonight. That's going to be a huge AFC East matchup. The Bills, I believe, can clinch the division, if I'm not mistaken, with a win tonight. And the Dolphins already, they've lost 2 in a row to the 49ers. They lost to the Chargers. They have a huge game in Buffalo. The weather not looking good, so we'll see how that plays out. We're 5 subscribers away from 1,200. Only 5 away. Oh, and so for the last stream that I did, the 49ers and Seahawks, I thought I had memberships open, but I actually didn't. So that was my bad. I was silly me, but we do have memberships. If you'd like to join, you get some cool emojis. I'm going to drop the emojis actually in the chat here. These are ones I designed myself. Bam. The butt counts. What's up, Tommy? How we doing, buddy? Great to see the Colts in business against the Vikings. It's going to be 1st and 10. Indianapolis. Matt Ryan behind center. I formation. And it's not Jonathan Taylor. They hand it off, and he's going to get ends up fighting for about 3 yards on first down. So decent. I think Anderson's going to come to San Francisco and Philly. Yeah, interesting point there, Christian. I mean, I think you're kind of right, but the Dallas, don't count out Dallas. You know, I know they're the Cowboys. And so Jonathan Taylor's actually going to the locker room. And a questionable to return with an ankle. And we got Tommy Huxley dropping the $2 super chat. Oh, hell yeah. French potato. Colts handed off right tackle on second down. They end up picking up 6, so it's going to be 3rd and 1. Huge shout out to Tommy for the super chat. Appreciate you, bud. Let's get you up on the board right there. Hell yeah. And then the Colts hand it off quick. They go quick. First down, Indianapolis. Let's go, Colts. Let's freaking go, Indy. Maybe Dallas on their best day, but don't discount the Dallas Cowboys defense. Look up their defensive numbers. They're freaking good. Plus, they can move the ball offensively. And I really do like the addition of T.Y. Hilton for the Cowboys. Now, don't get me wrong. I hate the Cowboys with a passion, but just saying. So it's going to be 1st and 10. Matt Ryan's going to be in shotgun. Back to his left. Snap is away. Fakes the handoff. He's got time. Throws over there. And it's going to be caught by Jelani Woods, the rookie tight end out of Virginia Tech. Takes it in to Minnesota territory down to the 20-yard line. Huge play. Jelani Woods. Big time. There we go. Big time. Yeah, wonderful. There goes. I'm going to get rid of these... Get rid of these bots. But big time play right there for the Colts. They have 1st and 10 inside the red zone at the Minnesota 19. Snap is away. They hand it to Zach Moss up the middle, who's breaking some tackles. Gets about 5 yards on first down. 5 minutes left in the first quarter. The guy, how are we doing, bud? Yeah, Virginia Tech. Jelani Woods, rookie tight end. Someone... who I took a look at in the pre-draft process, but personally I wasn't a huge fan with regards to his fit with the 49ers. But good player for sure. They are the number 2 defense. Yeah, Dallas are a good defense, and they have a lot of weapons on offense too. So 2nd and 5, Indianapolis at the Minnesota 14 in shotgun. Snap is away. Ryan looking, throws it over the middle, going to be caught. Gets down to the 2-yard line. Let's go. I'm trying to think who caught that. Number 16. Was that Doolin? What a grab. Takes an immediate shot, but what a grab. Home of Michael Vick, yeah. Oh, wait, no. Jelani Woods, Jelani Woods might have just been Virginia. I think Jelani Woods was Virginia. I'll have to look that up. Maybe he wasn't Virginia Tech. Jelani Woods was Virginia. My bad. He's Virginia. 1st and goal. Snap, touchdown, Indianapolis. Matt Ryan, quick throw out. And that's going to be a touchdown grab by Deion Jackson. And it's a touchdown, Indianapolis, on 1st and goal. Behind center snap and just lobs it up to the running back. Got a really favorable matchup. Defensive back could not keep up with it. Yeah, my bad with them. Yeah, Jelani Woods, the rookie tight end, just Virginia, not Virginia Tech. Whoops. 16-0, extra point coming right up. But yeah, Virginia Tech was Michael Vick, yeah. Snap is away, hold is good, kick is up, and it is going to be 17-0. Holy moly, 17-0. Indianapolis over the Vikings. Holy moly. I've been harassing the Seahawks fangirl. She would always talk smack. Oh, how the tables have turned. Turn the tables. And we're also up to 1196 subscribers. Only 4 away from 1,200. Dallas is too inconsistent, says Christian. Good players, but bad coaching leaves me unimpressed. Well, I think their defense is coached well. I think Dan Quinn, one of those guys, very good coordinator. As a head coach, maybe a little bit iffy. But yeah, Mike McCarthy, he's like, just ask Packer fans how they feel about Mike McCarthy. And they're like, yeah, he has a lot of questionable in-game decisions. Really struggles with like time management, things like that. So, but here we go. Indianapolis, 17-0 over the Minnesota Vikings. Holy moly. This is like the best start you could possibly imagine. We have 28 people in here. Feel free, guys, hit the like button on the stream. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. We are doing the Dolphins and Bills game tonight. I don't really have plans to do the Ravens and Browns game, but I'm doing Dolphins Bills tonight. Mike likes to throw games away. Oh yeah, so yeah, Zach, because you're a Packers fan, so yeah, I think McCarthy. Look, McCarthy's been, as a head coach, he's been kind of blessed because he's had Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, and now like Dak Prescott, who, Prescott's not on that Rodgers-Favre level, but Prescott's a good quarterback. So kind of blessed to have so many good quarterbacks there. Quinn, I think, will be a head coach again. He just needs to find himself some like offensive. He find himself like an offensive coordinator that he can actually kind of build his team around. Similar to probably what DeMeco Ryans will do. We're up to 20 likes. Van Helsing says, you didn't never see The Descendants. Hang on a sec. All right, Van Helsing, I'm about to prove you wrong, good sir, because this was the shirt that I got. It was just a few months ago in Berkeley, Descendants and Circle Jerks. There you go. I've seen Descendants a bunch of times, but of course they started like well before I was. You didn't never. That's true. That's a good point too, Christian. The Descendants, Milo Goes to College came out in like 81, so that was before I was born. So am I like the longest fan of Descendants? No, but yeah, so I got this shirt. Yeah, there was a really good show actually in Berkeley, Descendants Circle Jerks. But yeah, I love Descendants. I actually have a little you can't really see it, but it's hard. There's a little Milo tattoo up here. You're 56. Oh yeah, so you would have been what, like 13 or 14 when Descendants first came out? Yeah, I'm 35, so I'm not. Trenton, New Jersey, the capital of New Jersey, by the way. Buzzcock. So for me, my favorite band is Blink-182, and Blink-182, I know that they're very pop punky, but they were heavily influenced by Descendants. They always mention Descendants as like their favorite band, and Descendants were like, to me, like them, Buzzcocks, even like Ramones, you could argue, like very like the originators of like pop punk, First and 5 for the Vikings at their own 27. Cousins behind center, and he trips up over himself. And it's going to be a sack, I believe, for DeForest Buckner. Bam. That's a huge play right there. Let's see what happened here. Maybe he tripped up under this. It was the right guard, the rookie, Ed Ingram. His left foot pass protection, went back, stood on Cousins' foot, and Cousins goes right to the ground. And I think that's going to be a sack there for DeForest Buckner. Hell yeah. 2nd and 7 right now for the Vikings at their own 25. Cousins and shotgun back to his right. Snap is away, looking to throw, looking. And it's going to be a catch from KJ Osborne. He's going to be 6 yards short of the first down. Van Helsing, one moment. So also got the summary record, and then I got the little action figure, little Milo. There we go. Third and 1, he's short on third down, so that's going to be fourth down. So I think the Vikings are going to have to punt. I mean, considering where they are in the field, I think they're going to have to punt it. Does Saturday morning count as a primetime game? Tommy does not like Blink-182. I love me some Blink. That's my band right there. But I don't know if I don't think that I don't actually know what you'd classify these games as, because they're going to go for it. They're lining up to go for it. It's 4th and 1. They are going to go for it. They hand off, and they don't get it. They don't get it, and the Colts stuff them. So the Colts are going to get the ball back in great field position, maybe around the Minnesota 30. And this has just been one of the worst quarters of football you could imagine for the Minnesota Vikings. Better than 311. I love me some Blink. That's like the band that I just was able to... I mean, I think what maybe Descendants was for Van Helsing is what Blink was for me in terms of the band that you could just like relate to. Because I was like that skateboarding kind of kid who just loved, playing practical jokes and trying to hook up with chicks and stuff and not doing well. Let's see. Just because, Cousins. Zach, that's a really good point. Cousins in primetime is just a nightmare. And that's why I don't know why the Vikings went for it there. The Colts have the ball 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 31. Ryan looking. Going to have to run for it. Doesn't get sacked, but only picks up a yard or two. Yeah, Tommy doesn't like pop punk, and that's fair enough, man. Look, we all have our own tastes. Look, pop punk and punk rock in general would be my favorite genre, but there's like a bunch of like classic rock, alt rock, metal, even some pop music, hip hop. There's a bunch of stuff. The Dead Milkmen, punk rock girl, do 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 do. 2nd and 9, Ryan throws it over the caught by Michael Pittman down to the 15-yard line. Let's go Colts! And that's going to take us most likely to the end of the first quarter. Yeah, Radiohead have some really good ones. Radiohead, Karma Police, that's probably my favorite Radiohead song. Pink Floyd, that's an absolute classic. Comfortably Numb. Dead Milkmen, yeah. Punk rock girl, do 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 you and me. Punk rock girl. Hey, Shifty Chat, Smoke 82, how are we doing? Tommy says his favorite genre is jazz. So I am not an expert by any means on jazz music. However, jazz music, there's actually, where I used to live in San Francisco, there's a jazz bar that like every night they would play jazz music, and I just loved going there, have a couple of beers, and just have a couple of beers and just listen to the jazz music, and it was freaking awesome. But I am nowhere near any kind of expert on the topic of jazz. So, but it's really nice to listen to. But I think for me, jazz is more like live music. I don't know if, I mean, it's still good, but to listen to just at home. But I think when you go and you see all the instruments and the kind of passion in person, it's what makes jazz special. Yes, I did. So the one only Sam, Justin Jefferson Rocket. It's been not Justin Jefferson's day today. It's been not the Vikings' day so far, but it's very early. We're also at 1198 subscribers. Randy, yeah, Randy, I thought you were going to be at work, bud. Good to have you back here, though. I ain't complaining. Yeah, so it's funny, like, I mean, when you like look at me, but when it comes to rap, like there's like a lot of like the hip hop that I like. A Tribe Called Quest. I was a huge fan of A Tribe Called Quest. Like Beastie Boys, if you kind of want to call it that as well. But I like the gangster rap too, even though it's definitely wasn't music that was written for me. I just think it's really good. Yeah, I grew up in SF, Van Helsing. I grew up in San Francisco, and I also grew up in Ireland. Where I grew up, you were either into Nirvana or Tupac, and you wouldn't be friends with the other. That sounds about right. I like Nirvana. I like Tupac. You know, there's a bunch of like really good Nirvana songs that, you know, over God. I mean, Lithium is a good one. I like. What's the song called? Mom and Dad went to a show. Pick me up at drop me off at Grandpa Joe's. Mama, take me home. Mama, take me home. I like Sliver. That's it. Sliver. That's a really good one too. 1st and 10 for the Colts at the Minnesota 16. Ryan behind center, single, back 3 receivers. Snap his way, hand off the middle, and that's going to be a pickup fighting for yards, and ends up getting about 6 yards on 1st down. So it's maybe 5 yards. So it's going to be 2nd and 5. Justin Jefferson. Yeah, I mean Justin. Well, look, the one benefit that the Vikings have is that there's just so much time left that they actually have a ton of time to get back in to get back into this game. But it's 2nd and 5 for the Colts at the Vikings 11. They hand it off with the middle, only going to get about 2 or 3 yards. Let's see. Oh, I love gangster rap too. Dre, Mac Dre. I mean, especially for like the Bay Area, Mac Dre, Brother Lynch, Young X-Rated, NWA, DJ Quick. Yeah, I liked NWA with Ice Cube and obviously Dr. Dre. And I always, what was the? I mean, of course, like Snoop Dogg. I like with Corrupt, Warren G. So 3rd and 2, they hand the ball off. He's gonna get stuffed. So it's going to be 4th down, very much in field goal range. Must be 4th down. Who left the halibut on the poop deck? I don't know, but that sounds like a NoFX song. I'm just going to say it sounds like a song that like NoFX would have done back in the day, or maybe even Blink. But I don't know who sang that or who wrote that. Maybe I should know, but I'm going to be honest, I don't. As I grew up, though, I started listening to all types of music so much that I don't have... Yeah, and that's a great way. I mean, so 4th and 4, here comes the field goal attempt. Snap is away, kick is up, it's going to be good. So it's actually going to be 20-0. Colts over the Vikings. And who saw this coming? Holy moly. Holy moly. But, yeah, I mean, if you looked at my... if you looked at like the songs that I listen to, you'd be like, how many people are listening to this? You know, it's like, yeah, a lot of punk rock, pop punk, metal, rock. I like a lot of even kind of, I guess like classic rock, like Thin Lizzy, big Thin Lizzy fan. Them being Irish as well. I would go to sleep to Bone Thugs and Harmony, the Fugees. Yeah, Lauryn Hill has that amazing voice. Isn't that her name? Lauryn Hill, I believe. So we're at 1198 subscribers, 2 away from 1,200. Let's go. Let's go. Memberships are in effect. The last time that I was doing the stream on Thursday night, I thought I had them in effect, but I actually didn't. So that was my bad. But we do have memberships. It's $2.99 if you'd like to join. Get some cool emojis. Get a little badge beside your name. I'm actually going to update the badges. Just for now, it's going to be the generic YouTube ones, but I'm going to update it so it's a little bit more unique to the channel. And then what I'll ultimately be doing as well is going to be doing like member specific maybe videos, or even like a live stream once a week or a couple times a month or something like that. But if you want to support the channel, consider that. Consider any super chats, donations, memberships, all good. But I think really what's also important is just hitting that like button, subscribe if you're new, and bam, we're rocking and rolling. We are doing Dolphins Bills tonight. And we are at 24 likes. Hell yeah, let's go. 24 likes. We're at Jordan Mason likes. Love to see it. And we have 25 people in here. Thank you so much for spending your Saturday with me. Love the talk about music though. Love it. So the Vikings really have to start getting something going here. You know, it's been a complete disaster. The one benefit for the Vikings, though, there's still 13 minutes left in the second quarter. So there's 43 minutes left of game time. So they have a lot of time to get themselves back in this game. I really didn't like their decision to go for it on fourth down on that last drive, but there we go. Christian, if you go to, let's see, I'm going to try and pull it up. I'm not sure if I can see it on mine. Quarter. Oh, yeah. So if you just, let me just turn this down. You should see, there should be a join button to the left, right where you would click like. There should be a join button. Are you on your phone? Or who gets the ball after half? That would be the Vikings will get the ball after the half. Yeah, the Colts started off the game with the ball. But I think, Christian, if you see, if you click on the stream, there should be, I think it's going to be, should be, I don't know if you're on your phone, if you can actually join the, I don't know if you'd be able to, if you're on your phone, you cannot join, but you have to be on a computer. You do have to be on a computer, that's for sure. So on 1st and 10, the Vikings hand it off up the middle. It's going to be 2nd and about 4. Yeah, if you're on, I don't think if you're on cell phone, you can hit join, but it doesn't have to be during a live stream. So, and like, man, I always appreciate you being here, Christian, and supporting the channel. You can do it, but I think it does have to be on computer, if I'm not mistaken, or tablet. 2nd and 3 for the Vikings. They fake the handoff to Cook. Looking to throw, he gets sacked! There we go, let's go. What a big time sack by the Indianapolis Colts. Let's go. Big time sack. Hell yeah. And that's going to bring up 3rd down for Minnesota. And this game is going from bad to worse real quickly. It's going to be 3rd and 11 for the Minnesota Vikings. We'll get them next time. Yeah, I believe you have to. I don't know if anyone knows a way to do membership on cell phone. I don't know if there is. Oh, that's going to be offside against the defense, I think. But Cousins is going to throw it. It's going to be caught by Hawkinson, who's going to be short of the 1st down marker. So it is going to be 4th down. Now, I thought a Colts defender went offside. I don't see a flag on the field yet. So it is going to be 4th and 1 for Minnesota. Go Colts. Are the Vikings? I don't know. The Vikings are just, and here's the thing, because this is a big game for Minnesota. Big game. And they're just blowing it. They are absolutely blowing it. Because look, I want to look at the Vikings' upcoming schedule. Giants are still fighting for a wild card at Green Bay. You know Green Bay is not going to roll over. And then at the Bears, which, well, it's a fake! And they don't get it! The Vikings do a fake punt, and they don't get it! The punter tried to throw it, and a huge play from Indianapolis. And Indianapolis is going to get the ball in amazing field position yet again. Unreal. What a good defensive play right there from number 34. That's Rodgers for the Colts. And the throw, and I don't like those where you have the punter throw the ball. Van Helsing, exactly. What was that? Why do you have your punter throwing the ball? So the Colts have the ball at the Vikings 31. Ryan throwing it, looking for Mo Alley Cox, and it's going to be incomplete. 2nd and 10 at the Minnesota 31. This is great. This is unbelievable. Jonathan Taylor's done for the game. I mean, Jonathan Taylor, man, I feel bad for anyone who took him in fantasy this year because after such a huge year last year, he's been kind of a bust, especially considering that I'm sure a lot of people took him like number 1 or 2 overall. What was that? Yeah, geez, Vikings are doing so bad. This is great. I love to see it too, Zach. 2nd and 10 for the Colts. Ryan and shotgun, empty backfield at the Vikings 31. 11 minutes left in the half. Snap is away. Ryan's got to get rid of it. Throws it. It can be incomplete. Looking for Alec Pierce. The game's about to be 40-0 at the half. I don't know. It's that time of the year where the Vikings start choking. Never fails. The Vikings never fail. Oh, man. I just can't. I mean, and this is where, you know what this reminds me of a little bit? When you have like a rookie head coach. When you have a rookie head coach, sometimes they can't really see the bigger picture just yet. 3rd and 10 right now for Indianapolis. Snap is away. They're bringing pressure. Got to get rid of it. Throw it. Ryan's throwing it. It's going to be incomplete. No flags on the play. Throwing for it all. Going pretty much to the end zone looking for Alec Pierce, but it's going to be incomplete. So it's going to be 4th and 10. Colts are going to be lining up for the field goal. Hopefully they can make it 23-0. 29 people in here. Feel free to like and subscribe. I'm looking for Pierce, but I think that there was definitely miscommunication there on that play. So 49-yard field goal attempt. Snap is away. Hold is good. Kick is up, and it's looking very good. And it is going to be 23-0 Indianapolis over the Minnesota Vikings. We have 34 people in here. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. Christian says, I like their coach, but they are just not talented enough. I don't know. I think that the Vikings are pretty talented. I think what I was getting at there with regards to Kevin O'Connell, you know what it reminds me of? Something that Kyle Shanahan actually said. Kyle Shanahan in his first year, so back in 2017, his first year as a head coach, in the first game of the year, that was against Carolina, that the Niners went for it on 4th down like 4 or 5 times that game. They maybe got it once. But I think he was saying that he's like, look, the first time that you're a head coach, you can make whatever decision you want. And sometimes you make a decision that you want to go for, but maybe that's not best for the team. So I think maybe that's a little bit what Kevin O'Connell's doing, but because you have to think about the defense, think about a lot of other, think about the defense. Now the defense is going to be like, what the hell? We have to go back out there again in a short field again, But 23-0 Indianapolis over the Vikings. Unreal. We're at 1198 subscribers. We're only 2 subscribers away from the huge milestone of 1,200. Let's go. Let's check in, see how we're doing in the likes department. We had 24 likes earlier. We're up to 27 likes. Let's go. Stretch goal. Can we hit 30 likes? No, let's do a stretch goal of 33 likes. Roger Craig likes. Roger Craig likes. And let's see, can we get to 1,200 subscribers? Hell yeah. All right. Arpin8 says they are the opposite of Dallas. That's funny. 43 people in here. Thank you guys for spending your Saturday with me. Shifty's 49ers talk. Huge upset brewing so far in Minnesota. The defense is awful. Are you talking about the Vikings defense? I mean, they've been put in really bad situations. So they've played pretty okay. Oh, they played okay. There we go. Zach F., the first official member. Welcome to the Jeff Garcia level. There we go. So we have 3 levels here. We have the Jeff Garcia level, we have the Steve Young level, and we have the Joe Montana level. But thank you so very much for the inaugural or the initial member of Shifty's 49ers Talk. That's going to go to one Zach F., a Green Bay Packer fan. Hell yeah, I really appreciate you joining. Really does mean a lot. I'm going to make this a little bit bigger for now so you guys can really see. There we go. But thank you so much for joining. There, you should see there's a couple of emojis that you can use. You'll see, and I'm going to upgrade sometime next week. I'm going to upgrade the actual little badge that will show up next to your name. But let's give a huge shout out in the chat to Zach F. Let's go. So it's 1st and 10, Minnesota. They hand the ball off to Dalvin Cook. They're at their own 23. They pick up about 4 yards on first down. There's 10.5 minutes left in the half. Zach F., there we go, number 1. Hey, you know, the Packers this year, I'm surprised at the Packers. There we go. So I'm going to explain a couple of the emojis here. So because people, especially if you guys are new here, because we're not doing a Niner game, so a lot of like the usual crowd is not here. But I'm going to explain the emojis right after this play. It's 2nd and 6, Cousins in shotgun, looking to throw. Going to throw it quick. It's going to be caught by Jefferson. He's going to be just shy of the first down, so it's going to be 3rd down. So the butt counts. So you're going to see the butt counts is basically, this is a throwback to week 18 of last year. It was the 49ers and Rams. The 49ers have a huge comeback in overtime. The Niners are winning by 3 in overtime. The Rams are driving, and Cousins gets sacked! Yes! There we go. Cousins gets sacked, so the Vikings are going to have to... And that's DeForest Buckner, the former 49er, getting in there, doing the gritty in Minnesota. Oh, God. But, to go back to where the butt counts comes from is, so it was week 18. The Niners had to win the game to get into the playoffs at the Rams. It's overtime. The Niners kicked a field goal. The Rams are driving. Then Matthew Stafford throws the ball. It gets intercepted by Ambry Thomas. Now, Ambry Thomas, it looked like initially the punt is away and the Colts will have it at their own 27. It looked like Ambry Thomas maybe went out of bounds. But Ambry Thomas actually landed in bounds, and I was kind of unsure of the rule, but I thought, from what I remembered, I was like, oh, if you get your butt in bounds, then that counts as it's 2 feet. So I was like, does the butt count? Does the butt count? Does the butt count? And eventually the butt counted. He intercepted the ball. We went to the playoffs. So that's the history of that. The other one is going to be a little take on a Blink-182 logo. And then the final emoji, get the chain. So this is something that I stole from the Miami Hurricanes. But whenever the 49ers get a turnover, whenever the Niners get a turnover, we put on the chain for the next drive. So that's where the emojis come from. But thank you so much for Zach F. for joining Shifty's 49ers Talk, the Jeff Garcia level. Appreciate you very much. And we're at 1,200 subscribers. Let's go. And yeah, Christian in the chat, he was at that game. That was a crazy game. Excellent. So Arpin8 says they better not do anything stupid on 4th down. Well, yeah, that's what they've been doing all game long, but they punted it away. Because Indianapolis' offense, you see, 23 points in the first half. They're going up and down the field. They actually haven't moved the ball that well. So if I were the Vikings, I would have just been punting it away. But I think they'd be in a much better position. Come on, Colts, win by 60. Let's go. Why not, right? Van Helsing, this is getting cozy here. Yes, it is. Colts need to drop 60 here. So that was the game. Yeah, exactly. GTO 69, 1 knee equals 2. Yeah, 1 knee equals 2 feet, and also the butt counts as well. What was it, like one? No, it was 1 cheek. Or was it 1 cheek equals 2 feet, or it was something like that. But Thank you, Dan Sale 2 as well, for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate that. Rocking and rolling here. I'm so glad that the Colts have the ball too, that the Colts are really just going all in this game. The Vikings are looking and like they're all out of sorts right now. 44 people in here, guys. Hit the like button. Get that engagement going. Really appreciate you. I'm worried about the Salamanders game. They play physical and Chase Young is back, you know. And the Commanders too, man. Depending on what happens against, because they play the Giants on Sunday Night Football tomorrow. Depending on what happens there, they're still fighting for wild cards, so they're going to be bringing their A game. 1st and 10 Indianapolis at their 27. Ryan behind center. Single back snap is away. They hand it off up the middle. Going to get about maybe 3 yards on first down. Running behind All-Pro Quentin Nelson and rookie left tackle Bernard Ryman, who I believe is actually Austrian, but played his college ball, I'm thinking at Minnesota, actually, but I could be wrong. Bernard Ryman played at Central Michigan. My bad. My B. All right. So 2nd and 7. They hand the ball up to the middle and only going to get about 1 yard. So it's going to be 3rd and 6. You see, Colts offense is sputtering a little bit. There's just over 8 minutes left in the half. When was the last time a team scored 50 points? No, we just dropped down. When was the last time a team dropped 50 points? I'm sure it's been done this year, right? I think it's been done this year. So 3rd and 5 now for Indianapolis at their own 31. Ryan and shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers down low. Snap is away. They're bringing pressure. Quick throw. Get to the first down. First down Indianapolis, and that's Paris Campbell, the wide receiver out of the Ohio State University. All right. The Colts on most people ranks are a bottom 5 team. Cowboys did it. Yeah, Mark says Cowboys did it to the Colts. Oh, they did, yes. Oh, yeah, you're right. That was just last week, wasn't it? Or 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago, yeah, 2 weeks ago. Okay, there we go. And there was a pretty close game for 3 quarters, and then the Colts just blew it. 1st and 10 Indianapolis. They faked the handoff on first down. Ryan's going to throw it. It's going to be dropped by Pittman Jr. Would have had a first down, but dropped by Pittman Jr. Cowboys, against the Colts. Cowboys did it. So there we go. We have John Reed. Welcome to the Jeff Garcia membership. Let's go. Thank you, John. John is a guy who's been here almost from the beginning of Shifty's 49ers, basically from the beginning. And what I'm going to do is we're going to have latest members, John Reed and Zach F. And we'll do that. I'm going to pop that out for now. We'll do it like this. Thank you so much, John. You are the man. Yeah, John's been here and been a moderator and been helping out on the channel pretty much from the get-go. So really appreciate you, John. Thank you so much. You guys rule. You guys rule, man. Our Bang Bang Niner gang. So 3rd and 10 for Indianapolis. I missed that last play. Snap is away. Vikings bringing an extra guy. Ryan throws it. It's going to be caught by Pittman Jr., but he's going to be well short of. And the ball comes out. And it's going to be returned by Minnesota inside. And it's going to be a touchdown, Minnesota. I think that's going to be a touchdown, Minnesota. He fumbled the ball. Let's see if he was down. They rule it dead. Okay, so that's good. They ruled that the play was over. Fumble! Yeah, he was down by contact, but they were saying he was down by contact or that the play was just over? Because I think the ball comes out, but I don't know. Do they rule it down? I don't know it depends on what the call is, if they rule him down by contact or if they rule it down from like forward progress. Because if it's fourth down for Indianapolis. Oh, at the whistle. Okay, cool. So it's not a fumble. So Indianapolis, it's just going to be fourth down for Indianapolis. They're saying that it was the play was over, whistle dead, and then they knocked the ball out. Forward progress. Excellent. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, Zach F using that cool Blink 182 Shifty 49er talk emoji. Love that. That was one. I like that one a lot. And thank you so much for Zach F. Zach F was our first official member, and John Reed as well has become a member of the channel. So greatly appreciated. Thank you so much, guys. We're one subscriber away from 1,200. Let's go. You rule, Nick. Nick, you know that you rule. So it's the Colts are going to punt it now to the Minnesota Vikings. And there is this is probably going to be false start, I would imagine. What's the call here? Because it's 4th and 8, actually, for Indianapolis. Let's see what the call is. False start against the offense, so that's going to push the Colts back 5 yards. They're still going to be punting it away. GTO 69 says, met Jeff Garcia in Gilroy. Yeah, he does still live in the, I don't know if you'd consider Gilroy, not the Bay Area, but in Northern California. I always liked Jeff Garcia. I was a big fan of his. He had like a maybe 3-year stretch where he was really good. I think it was 2000, 2001, 2002. Him and T.O. Kick is away. The punt is away, I should say. And Minnesota is going to take it at their own 10. There's a flag on the field already. They get up to about their own 20, but there is a flag on the field. So we'll see what that is. The guy says turning point. That could be a turning point. We have 49 people in here. Thank you so much, everybody, for rocking out with Shifty's 49ers talk. Colts are going to find a way to lose this game. Unfortunately, bad teams do find ways to lose. Just ask the Houston Texans because they find new and exciting ways all the time to lose. There is holding here against Minnesota, so that's going to back them up. And that's going to be, they're going to be deep inside their own territory right now. The whistle was blown dead, I think. Forward progress. Yep. Cipriano Mondragon. Mondragon or Mondragon? I'm going to go Mondragon because that sounds cooler. Although Mondragon actually sounds pretty sick. You have to call me Dragon. Thank you so much. And we are up to 1,200 subscribers. Really appreciate all of you guys for supporting Shifty's 49ers. So let me update the member as well because we are actually up to 2 members thanks to John Reed joining as well. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's rock and roll. Colts offense sucks. Yeah. Well, Matt Ryan is just not great. I really think that I think they're, number one, they're missing Jonathan Taylor for sure. For him, 1099K. Let's go. But I think that missing Jonathan Taylor obviously hurts. And I'm trying to think what else, because the Colts have like a decent offensive line. Really, it's just, I think they just need a mobile quarterback, like someone who can move around a little bit. And I think that they probably regret, if I was the Colts, I would have traded for Jimmy Garoppolo. Not that Jimmy Garoppolo's mobile, not saying that, but his cap hit was way lower than Matt Ryan. There's no dead cap next season. Matt Ryan has a huge cap number next year as well. So, yeah, yikes. Ivan Drago. What was the famous line from that was what, Rocky 4, wasn't it? Or Rocky, yeah, that was Rocky 4, wasn't it? With Ivan Drago. I remember the Jets lost to Tampa Bay. This is what Zeged says. I remember the Jets lost to Tampa Bay after winning the entire game. It was, 24-14 at one point. Then their defense lets a wide open receiver score with hardly any time. Last year, it was around a 50-yard TD. That's crazy. No, John, you did not miss the join button on Thursday. So I mistakenly, on the Thursday night game, I thought that I actually had the membership set up, but I did not. I had actually completed all the steps, but I just didn't click basically turn on. So that was my bad. I must break you. Then, like, you have, like, Ivan Drago just, like, getting shot up with steroids, and then you have Rocky, like, working out in the cabin in the snow. Great movie. A real, like, American patriotic movie. First and 10, Minnesota at their own 5-yard line. Cousins behind center, single back, 3 receivers. That could be a false start on KJ Osborne, the wide receiver in the slot. So that's going to back him up. It's going to be first and about 12 now at their own 3-ish yard line. Celts Chronicles, man, how are we doing, bud? I've been watching you, Celts, do your thing on like all the different channels, doing the live streams and whatnot. Keep it up. Love your thoughts on the Niners, NFL. Rad to have you here, bud. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, check out Celts Chronicles if you guys have a chance on YouTube. He's getting, I think, on his way to, that's going to be thrown to Justin Jefferson. Makes a nice move around the linebacker. Going to get about 10 yards on the play. Yeah, really nice play. Justin Jefferson. Just get the ball in his hands. But yeah, guys, if you have a chance, check out Celts Chronicles. He's on his way to 1,000 subscribers. Check him out. Give him a subscription. 2nd down and 3 for the Vikings. Cousins in shotgun, empty backfield. You got 3 receivers down low, 2 up top. Hawkinson and Jefferson up top. Snap is away, looking to throw. Under pressure, does throw it, and it's going to be a really good play there from number 58. Wow. Really good play there from the linebacker. He's covering, and Jefferson is down on the field. Not sure what's going on, but Jefferson is down. He is hurt. I must break you. False start. Yeah, it was false start. Also, getting shot up with steroids was Ivan Drago. We have 64 people in here, guys. Thank you so much for spending your Saturday with me, wherever you are, Saturday morning, afternoon, evening, or night. This game has gone completely bonkers, and everyone had Minnesota favored, and I think rightfully so with how the teams have been playing. But Minnesota, and wow, Jefferson is barely moving. Holy moly, Jefferson is barely moving. He's up now. I'm not really sure what it is. He is up now. Walking off under his own power, but I wonder if it was maybe his head hit the ground or something. Not sure. Congratulations to Zach F. on being the very first member for Shifty's 49ers Talk. And then also, let's give a shout out to John Reed as well. And let's also give a shout out to Tommy Huxley, because Tommy Huxley did donate through Super Chat he also donated today through Super Chat. So really appreciate all of that. Thank you very much, Celts. Really appreciate that. And sincerely, guys, do check out his channel. Whether you're 49er fans or not, if you want some good takes on the NFL, but especially the 49ers, check out Celts Chronicles. One of the good guys, the hardworking guys on YouTube. Intercepted by the Colts! It's a touchdown, Indianapolis! It's a touchdown, Indianapolis! Pick 6! Unbelievable! I have never seen a team play so badly in a half of football like the Minnesota Vikings have played. Unreal. Pick 6. Wow. Cousins, and he was trying to find Jalen Reagor, and they were just not on the same page at all. Pick 6, Indianapolis, take it back. Holy moly. In the words of the great Joe Starkey, the former 49ers announcer, oh boy, what a bonanza. 75 people in here, guys. Here comes the extra point, and it's good. The former Niner kicker, Chase McClellan, puts it over. So it's 30-0, Indianapolis. There's under 6 minutes to go in the half. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But my thought got taken away there just by a second. But yeah, everybody hit up Celts Chronicles for 49ers content. Subscribe to his channel. Check out his live streams. One of the good, hardworking dudes in the 49ers community, and someone who I really take his opinions. I really take them to heart and love what he has to do and what he has to say. There we go. But this is unbelievable right here. This is crazy. 30-0. What the hell? All right. David McNiner. I love the McNiner too. That's awesome. Wow, did anyone know? I mean, how could anyone see this coming? This is the first Colts pick 6 in 33 games. We're talking 2 years. 2 years since the Colts have had a pick 6. Wow. Unreal. Let me see. Vikings handing that number 2 spot to SF. Yes, they are second seed. Here we come. Let's go. And then Kelts asked, did you get that faithful to the Bay banner from the 49ers versus Texans game last year? I actually did not. I was not at the game. I actually was streaming that game. It was Trey Lance's second career start. But a coworker of mine, she and her family went to the game, and they actually gave me one of the banners there. So that's where I got it from. So shout out to Courtney. She gave me, and that's so first down and 10 for Minnesota at their own 25, pickup of 1 for that's Madison. So it's gonna be 2nd and 9. But shout out to Courtney. She gave me the banner from that game. So really appreciate that. And then Zach, I told you, Shifty, we're getting 40 by half. You never know. We never know. Colts defense at 30 fantasy points. Well, yeah, because they also returned up. There was a punt block returned, and then they have this pick 6. Unreal. Aztec Dragon says, sup, faithful. How are we doing? We're feeling good right now. That's a nice throw to KJ Osborne. First down, Minnesota, up to their own 36. There's about 5 minutes left in the half. Niners all damn day, David. That's a good one. Nobody saw it swinging this way. Nobody did. No one saw this, Jeremy. No way, no how. Big shout out too. We're up to 1201 subscribers. Cousins looking to throw. He's got time. Throwing it deep. He's got Osborne and he catches it down to the Indianapolis 25. Huge catch right there. Unbelievable. Holy moly. What a catch by KJ Osborne. He got wide open. Really nice throw by Cousins. Does he hold on through the process? Yes, he does. 73 people, guys. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you are new. Christian, be right back. We'll see you in a little bit, bud. Number 2 seed loading. Oh, yeah. Zach says, get the chain. Get the turnover chain. Vikings love getting blown out. Yeah, the Vikings. And then there's a stoppage on the play here. We'll see. Maybe somebody's hurt, or they're going to review if it's actually a catch. So I think the Colts are going to challenge that. I don't think this is a good challenge. I think that was a pretty clear and obvious catch, in my opinion, but we'll see. The Colts should not pull their starters so they can win 65. Imagine 65-0. What the hell? That would be insane. We have Liam Harris. Jeff reminded the team what the horseshoe means. There you go. The Colts, and it's not even, I think that's a catch. They're showing the replay from the Cousins to KJ Osborne, and unless, ooh, that's an interesting angle right there. I could be mistaken. They might have to, that's interesting. I mean, I don't think the NFL even knows what the hell a catch is these days. So, I mean, to me, I would say that's a catch, but I don't know. Tribe says, no surprise. The only reason O'Connell got this job is because of Sean McVay. Yeah, maybe. But here at the end of the day, too, and also shout out to the new subscriber up to 1202. But also, I think that, I mean, the Vikings are 10-3, and even if they lose this game, 10-4, your first year. I mean, granted, the Vikings do have, I think, a pretty damn good roster, but still, I mean, I think he's doing a pretty decent job. How many yards does the Colts offense have? I believe they have 144 yards, so not great, but not bad either. Arpin8 says they're finally getting things going. Maybe a little bit. Hopefully another pick 6 coming. Kelt says, I got the same banner from that game. Last game I went to. Hopefully I can get to a playoff game. Gonna be stupid. Oh, man. Can you imagine, 49ers playoff game? And here, if we can get the number 2 seed, we have a chance then for 2 home playoff games. Imagine Dallas coming to San Francisco. Imagine that playoff game. Holy moly. Now that would be insane. Clam Sniffer. Osborne is dangerous. He's overlooked because of Jefferson Thielen. Yeah. Wait, what do they call it here? What do they call it? Did they call this a catch or no? It's incomplete. Ooh. There is no home cooking here today. Jefferson, by the way, is back out on the field. Do we even want to talk about the Cowboys-Colts game? Young Knight, thank you very much for the subscription as well. Greatly appreciated, man. Thank you so much for that subscription. So they're going to hand off to Madison on 2nd and 10. He's going to get swallowed up. Maybe going to lose a yard on the play. So that's going to be 3rd and long. DeForest Buckner, former 49er, in there on the tackle as well. Yeah, John Reed says, yeah, no catch with that one angle. Yeah, you're right. The first angle or two that I saw, I was thinking that's a catch. But then that last angle they showed, I don't think so. 3rd and 10 right now, they're going to call it. Stephon Gilmore is going to be on KJ Osborne. Jefferson in the slot. You know they're going to target Jefferson here. 3rd and 10, or maybe Hawkinson. Snap is away. Cousins looking, throws it. It's going to be caught and incomplete. Looking for KJ Osborne. Stephon Gilmore was right there immediately when he got his ball on it. Bam. Venmo did not go through. Is that right, Zach? Okay. So I know exactly what you mean by that. That's a Tom Grassi, I think, reference right there. Venmo did not go through. The officials were like waiting for that. The check bounced, I guess, you know. For us older folk, it's the check bouncing. So the Vikings are going to punt it away back to Indianapolis. There's 4 minutes left in the half, and Indianapolis is going to take it at their 20. There is a flag on the field. Kelt says, yeah, 94 vibes, 49ers versus Cowboys. Let's go. That would be insane, especially if it was at Levi's Stadium. The crowd going absolutely bonkers. That would be awesome. Like, that's kind of the matchup that I want. You know, imagine if we were able to beat Seattle in the playoffs, Dallas in the playoffs, Philly, and then win. Oh, man. Maybe we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, but this Niner team is firing on all cylinders right now. Let's see other comments we got in. Tommy says, how is that not a catch? Yeah, I think this is actually going to be against Minnesota. So are they going to they tack on some extra yards after the return? So now Indianapolis is going to have decent field position, but I'll have to see exactly what yard line they're going to put it on. All right, we have Vikings can't catch a break, says Zach F., and I don't think any of us are complaining. Yeah, Stephon Gilmore is an absolute stud. Seattle ain't in. Probably not, but you never know. So Indianapolis at their own 26. Ryan in shotgun, backs either side, fakes the handoff, then flips it out. Good play right here. Nice blocking ahead of him. That's going to be 1st down yardage. Indianapolis, and he's still fighting for yards up to the 44-yard line. Huge run right there. And you can see the Colts are fired up. They are fired up for this game. Love to see it. Yeah, Gilmore is awesome. Still hard to think that the 49ers lost to Denver and Atlanta earlier this year. Yeah, you know, it's rough. That was rough. But we've just, you know, it's not how you start, but it's how you finish. And the Niners on a 7-game win streak. So we are rocking and rolling. 1st and 10. It's actually at the 42 for Indianapolis. Snap is away. Ryan's going to hand it off at the middle. He's got some running lanes. Zach Moss is going to get about 9, maybe 10 yards. Had a nice little lane right there, right in between Quentin Nelson and Bernard Ryman. There we go. Young Knight says, I think the Cowboys would barely beat the 49ers. I don't think they'd. I mean, you never know what could happen on the day. Cricket 65, number 2 seed, here we come. I love your logo, your profile picture. Check out the Sharks jersey right up here. It's been a rough year, but hey, San Jose Sharks, always the team you got to go for. 2nd and 1. So Ryan and shotgun. Going to throw it down the field, wide open. Got a tight end, number 83, down to the Minnesota 27-yard line. 2.5 minutes left in the half. Doc Brady is the GOAT. Brady is the man. He is the best of all time. Let's be real. Kato Chang could have won the 1st seed if we had those games. Yeah, you're right. If we had just won the games that we were supposed to, but sometimes it doesn't always go that way. We have 93 people in here, guys. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. It really helps out the channel. It's free. And then, yeah, drop your comments in the chat, and we'll get to as many as we can. Cipriano says, great pronunciation of my name, brother. Go Niners. Number 2 seed look impossible. Is it Cipriano Mondragon? But yeah, there we go. Hey, but I think what's going to be really fun for this game is that that Minnesota is going to come out just airing the ball out, and we'll see what happens. That's going to be really fun. Seattle ain't going to make it in, says Zegid. Yeah, I guess we'll see. I guess we shall see. Niners are 2 seed and Dallas is 5. They wouldn't see each other till championship game. That's true. That's very true. Only if the Vikings win their first game. What team will the 49ers play if we get the number 2 seed? Well, that remains to be determined, but we would get if we're the number 2 seed, we would play the number 7 seed, because the number 1 seed, how they do it now, the number 1 seed is the only team that gets the bye, but we would get the number 7 seed, which I think right now is the Commanders. Let's take a look at the standings, the playoff standings. In the NFC, that would be the New York Giants, actually. So that would be a pretty favorable matchup. We're also up to 1204 subscribers. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the new subscribers. Really appreciate you. I'm trying to catch up with the chat. And let's see how we are doing here. We'd play the 7 seed. For some reason, I feel like the Colts are going to blow this one away. Hey, Platform 246. That's Lawrence. How are we doing, buddy? Platform 246, guys. Here's another really, really good content creator. He does a bunch of 49er stuff, so check him out for that. But also, any WWE fans, WWE, AEW, check out Platform 246. He's always going live. A lot of good wrestling discussion, but also top-notch 49er guy, too. Check out his channel. Subscribe to it if you can. He's also marching on his way to the 1,000 subscriber target right there. Cricket 65. I'd love to play Minnesota in the division round, especially because Kirk Cousins just when the light's on Kirk Cousins, man, just something. When the light is on Kirk Cousins, the light goes out in his freaking brain because he just struggles. Chris, hypothetically, if the 49ers wouldn't Dallas play the South? Man, the chat here is flying through. Ain't worried about the toilet. The toilet. I'm rooting for Detroit because Detroit have just had it so rough for such a long time that, like, you really want them. Like, I want Detroit fans just have, like, something to root for. Come on. Let's go Detroit. Do we hold the tiebreaker versus the Vikings? I believe we do, Celts. I think it would be... We would hold the tiebreaker simply because of division record. Right now, Minnesota's 3-1 in the division, and we are 5-0. 99 people in here. Like and subscribe. Colts on first down and 10. Hand it up the middle. It's inside 2 minutes. That's going to be a pickup of about 4 or 5 yards on first down. Yeah, a lot of moving parts yet to be determined. I think at the end of the day, what you always have to do is just try and get the highest seed possible, and then let the chips fall as they may after that. That would be what I'd say. Yeah, of course, Lawrence, Platform 246 again. A couple of really good content creators in here, guys. Celts and Platform. Check them out. Subscribe to the channel. They do great stuff. And both guys I'm going to have to collaborate with in the future because love the work that those guys do. Let's see, the Giants. NFC East is a beast division. It's the best division. It's a beast division too. 2nd and 5. Ryan hands it up the middle. Bouncing around goes the Colts running back. First down, Indianapolis. Inside up to the Minnesota 16-yard line. Minnesota's calling timeouts because they want to get the ball before halftime. But Indianapolis are moving. Yeah, everyone's saying what's up to each other. I hope the Vikings come out swinging. I actually hope so too, Arpin, just so we can get like a really crazy, wild second half. And I think they're going to be airing it out big time. Zach F. Again, a big shout out to Zach F. He was the first official member for Shifty's 49ers Talk. Also, shout out to John Reed for becoming a member. And then Tommy Huxley earlier for the $2 super chat. So really appreciate all that. Zach says, Detroit's been so bad for so long, can't help but root for him. Plus, Amon-Ra. Yeah, Amon-Ra is really, really good. I also like Jamal Williams, former Green Bay Packer, actually. So, Matt Ryan in pistol, back behind him, snap is away, going to hand it off up the middle, run behind those all-pro offensive linemen, pick up about 2 yards on first down. So it's going to be 2nd and 8. Minnesota's going to use their last timeout here. So they're not going to have any timeouts. We'll see. Vikings may actually win the division. May actually win division because I see them beating the Bears. I mean, the Vikings are still going to. And we have Bryant Culp becoming a member of the Jeff Garcia level. That's the initial level. The next level after that is the Steve Young level. Then we have the Joe Montana. But man, this is awesome. So much. Thank you so much, Bryant, for subscribing. Well, not subscribing, for becoming a member with Shifty's 49ers Talk. Appreciate you. And then we're going to just adjust this leaderboard up here. We have 104 people in here. 2nd and 8. Ryan hands the ball off. Breaking tackle. Zach Moss picks up about 2 yards. Good freaking shit. Again, thank you so much, Brian. Brian's a guy. Guys, let's give a big shout out to Brian in the chat. Simply because, man, he is someone who is so committed to helping out everyone in the 49ers YouTube community. Brian is always retweeting, coming into live streams. Brian, for a guy who, and check out Brian. He does, he joins live streams and he gives his thoughts on different live streams too. So Brian, one of the great guys in the 49ers YouTube community. Thank you so much. So 3rd and 5, Matt Ryan behind center. Single back. Play clock's winding down. You're going to call a timeout. Platform says John Reed. Yep, thank you. So yeah, John Reed's one of the good guys too. John Reed's been around this channel since pretty much the beginning. Zach F. rocking the emojis, the Blink 182 emoji. Bryant, Zach, and John, feel free to use those emojis. Really appreciate all that. Let's see how we're doing. We're at 1205 subscribers. Thank you very much to the latest subscription. Let's go. I'm effing handsome. Primetime Cousins. Yeah. Primetime Cousins is right. This is the thing where people were like, a number of years ago, well, the 49ers should get Kirk Cousins. Not when the game is on the line. Give me Purdy over Kirk. 3rd and 5 for Indianapolis. Ryan is shotgun back to his right. Snap is away. They just hand it off. Cuts upfield and is going to be a couple yards short. Probably about 3 yards short. So it's going to be 4th and 3. But the Colts now can wind the clock down. There's going to be about maybe 13 seconds left in the half. You can call timeout. Kick the field goal. There'll be 10 seconds left. And then you can essentially just go into the half up 33-0. Holy moly. Cipriano says, as long as the Niners take care of business, it doesn't matter who we play. I think, and that's like the great thing. The Niners, yeah, you are number oh, yeah, sorry, Bryant, my bad. I forgot about that. Let me add that. You are number 3, Bryant. Yeah, the butt counts. But, yeah, so I think when it comes down to, God, where was I at? So it's going to be 33-0 Indianapolis at the half. So that is massive. But yeah, what you were saying, Cipriano, too. I think the Niners are basic. The only game the Niners are not really designed for is if you go down like 20-0. The Niners offense is not designed for that, but the beautiful thing is the Niners have the best defense in the NFL. So unless the Niners were to have a meltdown like Minnesota here, which I'm hoping that doesn't happen, of course, ever, it's just one of those things where Niners are just kicking ass now and they just stay in their game plan. You get the ball in the hands of your playmakers. Here's the snap. Kick is up and it's good. Former 49er temporary kicker Chase McClellan puts it through the upright. So 33-0 Indianapolis over Minnesota. There's 8 seconds left in the half, so you have to think they'll just take it to halftime. Minnesota does get the ball to start the second half, so there we go. Purdy better than Hurts. Tommy stirring up some discussion right there. Let's see what else. Eagles fans still mad we disrespected the Rocky statue. When did we do? Oh, was that last year, last season, week 2, when we beat the Eagles in Philadelphia. Kato Chang says, if Brock Purdy wins it all or even makes a good run and plays well, there should be a competition next year between Purdy and Lance. With Purdy as the de facto starter, oof, I don't know about that. I mean, to me, Trey Lance is still the guy who has by far the most upside. And I think that the Niners have already began to build an offense strictly around Trey Lance and what he can do. Now, do I think that the Niners need to reel in Trey Lance running? Sure, I agree with that. I'd like to see Trey Lance run the ball maybe 3 or 4 times a game, and I think it should be in specific situations. Now, the kick is away. Minnesota's going to take it out. They get up to about the 27, and there's 3 seconds left in the half. So it's going to be pretty much halftime here. We're up to 1,209 subscribers. Thank you, guys. You are kicking ass here today with the subscriptions. Let's keep it rocking and rolling. Feel free to share the stream on social media. We're up to 44 likes, so we're at Tom Rathman likes. We're at Kyle Juszczyk likes. Let's keep that going. Let's get to 49 for the 49ers. 49 likes. 1st and 10 here for Minnesota. It's going to be halftime. They're going to take it into half. So we're at halftime here. Minnesota gets the ball to start the second half. There will be I think the only way that there'll be a quarterback competition, I think, is if Purdy, I guess, were to win the Super Bowl, then you'd maybe have that discussion. But I think even then, it's going to be, this is Trey Lance's team. So let's see what else we got going on here. This is absolutely Trey Lance's team moving forward, and I think that's absolutely for the best. Because I think he has by far the most upside. Give Trey Lance just some game time, and I think he can be someone who, I'd like to, with Trey Lance, I think the 49ers offense could be like the Falcons 2016 offense, but with a mobile quarterback who also causes a lot more issues. So there we go. Let's see. We got some comments here. Christian says, is there any world where Jimmy G is here next year, even as a backup again? I highly doubt it. But then again, I would have bet my money on Jimmy Garoppolo not being here this season, and he was. Also, big shout out to Andrew Penny Cook for the subscription too. Thank you so much. But I don't think so, because I just think that Jimmy, I understand like maybe the thought process, but here's the thing. At the very least now, Brock Purdy's gotten some experience. So going into next year, you're going to have Trey Lance, you're going to have Brock Purdy, and then you'll probably have maybe someone else, maybe another rookie or maybe another like a cheaper veteran that you can bring in. Maybe you bring back Josh Johnson. But the beautiful thing about that is for the 49ers is that the amount of like cap space that you're using on the quarterback position is so minimal that it allows you to keep guys like Bosa, Ayuk, and just to bring in maybe another veteran. So I think that they'll, unless I very much doubt that we would see Jimmy Garoppolo back next year. Philly is a pit. I had to work there. Talk about having to keep your head on a swivel. Tommy holds some grudges. Jeez. Oh my God. There we go. Damn, 33-0. What in the heck is going on? Super Bowl MVP Brock Purdy. That would be insane. Keld says he's okay with Trey never running unless it's off script extending a play. I do think that Trey should run a little bit. I think even like a couple of times a game, of course, off script, that should absolutely be on the cards. But I also think that it should be part of the game plan. Now, maybe there's a game where he doesn't run at all. And maybe there's another game where let's say Shanahan, if he identifies a certain weakness in a defense and maybe he runs the ball 5 times. But I think it needs to be part of the game plan. So it's another just aspect for the opposing defense to have to consider when defending the 49ers. But I think 10 times a game, that's insane. He shouldn't be running it nearly that much. I think that Shanahan should reel that in, and maybe he's learned that lesson, after what happened. But we'll see. Arpin8 says, so close to 40. Yeah, Zach F., we were so close to 40 to nothing. You called it. You called 40-0, and we were so close. So that's crazy. Should the Vikings move on from Kirk Cousins? I think so. Like, I think the Vikings, they tried to do, so they drafted Kellen Mond, I think in the 3rd or 4th round out of Texas A&M. They were maybe hoping that they would hit on like a Dak Prescott, but Prescott is a unique guy. But they were maybe trying to hope to hit on a guy like that, like a middle round pick with some nice traits, but that didn't work out. But I think the Vikings should consider drafting a quarterback early. But the thing is, because their record is so good, if they want to move up to get a quarterback, they're going to have to give up a lot. So we'll see what happens. And Jimmy G is good. I feel like sometimes he has the opposing team's defense. Jimmy G is limited, that's for sure. He has some really nice plays, and then he has some absolutely boneheaded throws that you're thinking, what on earth was that? So it's really difficult right there. Mario Lopez, AC Slater in the house. All right, let's go. Purdy sends so much more polish with his college experience of 4 years versus Trey Lance, says Robert Heiser. Yeah, I mean, look, definitely. We're up to, by the way, we're up to 11 subscribers. Thank you so much, everybody, for subscribing to the channel. Let's keep this rocking and rolling. We're marching all the way. 92 watching, only 29 likes. Oh, I see a lot more likes than that, John Reed, unless a whole bunch of likes got removed. We're up to 48 likes. That's Oren Burke's likes. I can't think. And didn't rookie Fred Warner wear number 48 too, if I'm not mistaken? Let's see. Connor Plays says, do you think that the Niners might play the Lions? They might play the Lions in the play. I mean, let's see. Because the Lions are right there with regards to they are right there they're in the wild card race. Now, what I want to do to answer your question with a little bit more confidence is I want to look at their schedule. So they play at the Jets, which is not an easy game. The Jets defense is for real, but it's Zach Wilson, so he could have a meltdown. At Panthers, that game maybe a couple of months ago looked like an easy win, but not so much. Versus the Bears, that's probably the easiest game left on their schedule. At Green Bay, Green Bay's not going to throw in the towel there, but the Lions did beat Green Bay earlier, so they have a chance. Like, they definitely have a chance, but they just have to keep on winning. I think it's going to come down to if their defense can do enough to keep them in games, because their offense can move the ball. They're top 5 offense, but jeepers, they can't do nothing. Defensively, Detroit is awful. Awful. Either way, like you said, they're so cheap. It's a good situation all around, says Cato. Yeah, definitely fair. If Brock Purdy, if Brock Purdy, look, and that's a big if. Like, we can't, the Niners are on a roll, but let's not get too ahead of ourselves. I've always been of the mentality of try to take it as much as possible. Take it one game at a time. Go from there, see what happens. But the big thing with having Trey Lance and Brock Purdy and maybe like a rookie or like a cheap veteran, maybe you bring back a Nate Sudfeld, for example, is that you're spending so little on the quarterback position that it allows you to invest heavily. And when you have like young, talented players like Trey Lance, like Brock Purdy, that's really the recipe, I think, for success in the NFL in recent years. Just hopping in. Do the Niners take second seed today with Vikings loss? Asks Willie. Yes, I believe they do. I believe they do take the number 2 seed, because the Niners, it would come down to, because there's no head-to-head matchup between the Vikings and Niners this year, I believe it comes down to division record. The Niners are 5-0 and the Vikings are 3-1. So there we go. Sue is great, but a locker room cancer, maybe he has shade. Yeah, I mean, Sue would have been someone to bring in. It does sound like, I'm not getting my hopes up, but it sounds like Javon Kinlaw could be coming off injured reserve pretty soon. So there we go. But yeah, Kelts is right. Right now, if things were to stay as they were right now, the 49ers would host the New York Giants. Eric Armstead, next question. Love that. I know exactly. I think a lot of us here know, 49er fans know what that's in reference to, where he got asked a question by a certain journalist and was like, I don't want to answer that. But I'm going to leave my thoughts on that right there. Crazy idea for safety. Expand roster and make 20-game schedule and no one player, including quarterback, can play more than 14 games. I mean, it's an interesting theory and an interesting idea, Robert, but I doubt the NFL is going to go for that. Yeah, I mean, I hope Kinlaw can come back. I hope, and think about this, like, I mean, if Kinlaw's our run stuffer, not only that, but Kinlaw, even when it comes to like pass rushing, like, he almost demands a double team. So Kinlaw is a badass. I mean, just if he can just stay on the field, that's the whole thing with Kinlaw, Yeah, interesting thought on season expansion. I mean, it's interesting, but I don't think it's going to happen. Eagles and Chiefs both can be beat. Chiefs definitely scare me for sure, just because we've seen what they do to us. So Chiefs, Buffalo scare me. Philadelphia do too, man. Like, Philadelphia are a really good all-around team. So sorry if I don't get to everyone's comments. The chat's kind of flying through, so trying to do my best here. But I appreciate everyone for being here. We're at 11 subscribers. Anyone's new here, subscribe to the channel. I'm going to be doing Dolphins, Bills later tonight. I'm going to be taking a break throughout the day. So I will not be doing the Ravens Browns, unfortunately, but I'll be doing Dolphins Bills tonight. That's going to be really fun. Cipriano says, Lions do good at home. Not sure how they will do in someone else's place. Yeah, I mean, the Lions are definitely... I mean, the fact that the Lions are even competing for playoffs, I think that's has to be a positive thing for the fans to think about. You know, that's... I don't think anybody expected that. If you're a New York Giants fan, Jets fan, or Lions fan, the fact that your team's in the playoff hunt at this time of the year, with what the expectations would have been coming into the year, I think you got to be really happy about that. Let's see who else we have. We have 100 people in here, guys. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you are new, and we've just unlocked memberships, and we have 3 members. Let's give a shout out to Bryant, John, and Zach, the new members, and also a shout out to Tommy for the super chat earlier. Larry, hey, San Francisco fans, we are giving you an early Christmas present. Hell yeah, Indianapolis. Love to see it. Loud. Let's just hold on. Hold on. Hold the door. Hold the door. There we go. Yeah, well, Philly fans are passionate, I'll say that. I would not want the Niners to go into Philadelphia because that time of the year with those fans going that crazy would be a tough matchup for anyone. And I think overall, Philadelphia, you look at basically top 5 offense, top 5 or top 10 defense, number 1 in turnover. So Philadelphia are just having a great year, talent all over the roster. They definitely scare me. Let's see. Great job, man. Glad I'm listening, says Robert. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. The 2022 snow game tonight. Yeah, that's going to be really fun, guys. Definitely come back for that. Dolphins, Bills in the snow. Dolphins trying to avoid losing 3 in a row. Bills trying to clinch the division. That's going to be awesome. The guy, don't sleep on the line. Yeah, don't sleep on him. Greg Wall, I think the Vikings are settling for the number 3 seed, so they don't have a possibility of facing the line. I don't think so, because we don't even know what's going to happen. If it was like the last, if this was week 18, then maybe teams could be like, well, let's lose this game, so we want to face this matchup. Maybe they would do that, but there's still 3 games left after this, so they're not going to, there's still so many things that could happen, so it's too early for that. Goff is showing he's legit. Gets a bad rap, but a good quarterback in person. True Bay Area athlete. Goff did go to Berkeley. You see Berkeley. He was also a Montana fan growing up. Yeah, next question, says Eric Armstead. But yeah, I think with Goff, like, he's someone who's pretty good. You know, he's like a Kirk Cousins-esque type player, I think. You know, I think he gets a bad rap. I think you're right. Christian, yeah, I said earlier, SF and Philly are the best teams in the NFC. Yeah, Christian, I think you're right, man. I mean, those are the 2 best teams. I think Dallas have to be in consideration. Minnesota, obviously not right now or not last week, but in general, I think Minnesota are, you know, I think they're a decent team, but I think it's maybe Kevin O'Connell might need a little bit more experience as a coach before they can realistically challenge. Robert Giolog, sorry if I didn't pronounce that correctly, says, just seen the score. What happened? The Vikings basically just crumbling, obviously, but the Colts have had a punt block return for a touchdown, an interception return for a touchdown. Minnesota have also gone for it 2 times on 4th down in their, basically within their own 35-yard line, and didn't pick them up both times. So really just a ton of self-inflicted wounds by Minnesota. Indianapolis have played okay. They haven't screwed it up, but also Minnesota, a lot of self-destruction happening, I would say. The third quarter is about to kick off. F and Handsome says, be right back. Cool. If we can see the game tonight, yeah. I think Miami's going to be trying to wear those bright blue pants. And maybe I wonder if Miami, if they could be like, can we just paint our helmets bright blue just so he can freaking see us? That would be nice. What else do we got going on here? 33-0. Who saw this come? Nobody did except for Zach F. Zach F was like, it could be 40-0. So here we go. People who say they are handsome usually aren't, but anything is possible. Yeah, that's true, because I'm handsome, but I'm actually not. My mom says I'm cool. The kickoff was returned up to the 29 by Minnesota, so solid field position right there. Cricket 65, Captain Kirk, that fake punt was so stupid. Yeah, if you're gonna, I mean, you kind of get the idea, but like, for me, when it comes to a fake punt, if you're going to throw a fake punt, like unless your punter played quarterback in college or something or at high school, then I don't know. 1st and 10 Minnesota, behind center, snap is away. They hand it off to Dalvin Cook, who's going to lose a yard. Indianapolis defense coming out hot. All right. Let's see. Key to Goff defensively is pressuring him even more so than most quarterbacks. They have a damn good O-line, though. Yeah, basically just pressuring Goff. Pressuring at most quarterbacks, honestly. They kind of crumble. So 2nd and 10. Cousins is going to get sacked! Get sacked! And is that Yannick Ngakoue? Yannick Ngakoue coming over from the Raiders in a trade. And that's Ngakoue's, I think, 9th sack on the year. Let's go, Yannick Ngakoue. It's going to be 3rd and long. Bag him and tag him. 3rd and 18, Cousins and shotgun, empty backfield. Snap is away, looking to throw. Under pressure, getting chased, just has to throw it away, incomplete. And it's going to be 3 and out for Minnesota. Holy moly. Charvarius Ward can cover CeeDee Lamb, AJ, or Jefferson. Book it. Yeah, Charvarius Ward is the man. You know, also, look, let's give shout out to Diamador Lenore, too. Lenore has been playing really well ever since Mosley went down. So, shout out Diamador Lenore. My mom says, isn't that the case for every... That's pretty much the case for every quarterback. But I guess some quarterbacks handle it better than others. I mean, Goff doesn't handle it well, but other QBs can potentially handle it better. So, here comes the punt. Minnesota, deep inside their own territory. It's going to be fielded at the 35. Almost kind of dropped the ball for a second, but Indianapolis will have the ball at their own 35, so decent field position. The guy, 1211 subs, yeah, rocking and rolling. I appreciate everyone for subscribing to the channel. Let's keep it rocking and rolling. We're just getting started here with Shifty's 49ers talk. Effing handsome, you see that Slay complimented Charvarius Ward? Yeah. Yeah, I saw that actually. I saw that too, Tommy, that... Darius Slay was giving him props. So, I mean, Mooney Ward is a beast. 1st and 10 Indianapolis. Ryan and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers down low. They are going to hand it off up the middle. Decent blocking. Gets about 5 yards on 1st down. And if you're Indianapolis, look, you want to try and shorten this game. So you're going to do a lot of running, screen passes, keep the ball in bounds, wind the clock down, maintain possession of the ball, and come away with a big W on Saturday morning football. They're getting booed. Muff punt, roadkill. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, thank you everyone for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate all the likes. Let's go. So Matt Ryan behind center, single back, 3 receivers up top. That's going to be, they're not calling it. I mean, Minnesota and Zadarius Smith was pointing for like a few seconds about a false start. I don't know if this might be neutral zone infraction because the officials did not call it for a while. So it is going to be against Minnesota. Neutral zone infraction. Zadarius Smith thought that one of the Indianapolis players went early. They didn't. Nobody went early. And Zadarius Smith is halfway across the line trying to point someone. I'm effing handsome. I did it. What did you do, man? Mooney Ward has been killing it, the best corner in the NFC. I think he's up there for sure. You did it. You did it. You did it. No, you did it. No, you did it. So 1st and 10 Indianapolis. They handed up the middle. Going to be a pickup of about 2 yards for the Colts on 1st and 10. Let's go. Robert says, who else is fading now and teams moving up? What team do you think will make the playoffs that are on the bubble, and who is in right now that won't make it? Whew, that is a... Hey, let's build each other up, guys. Even if we're fans of other teams, we need to build each other up, man. We're all beautiful people in our own way, right? Right? Robert, that's a good question. So it's 2nd and 8. Matt Ryan looking. Quick throw to Paris Campbell, incomplete. So... yeah, Yeah, Christian saying, "Yeah, there you go. Look, everybody, we're all handsome guys. Come on, come on, a little more love and positivity." But yeah, so Robert, it's a good question. I think that the Giants are going to end up. I think the Giants are going to end up missing the playoffs in the NFC. I'll have to check the AFC. For that. But 3rd and 8 now for Indianapolis. Ryan and shotgun. Snap is away. Going to be a quick pass out. It's going to be to Pittman Jr. Pittman breaking some tackles, but he's going to come up a couple of yards shy of the first down. So it's going to be 4th and 2. There's 12 minutes left in the third quarter. I just don't think that... if that was Deebo Samuel, you probably get the first down. But Pittman... decent play call because, you don't want to risk anything too crazy, but the Colts here are going to punt it back maybe to Minnesota, or are they going to go for it? They're going to punt it. All right. Yeah, Darius Slade did compliment Mooney Ward. I think you just let the clock wind down to... it's going to be a delay of game, but where they are in terms of punting the ball, it's not going to matter. So it's 11:32 left in the third quarter. G-Not says, today is the only day we didn't draft Alec Pierce. That's the wide receiver from Cincinnati, I believe. I think Alec Pierce went to Cincinnati, if I'm not mistaken. By the way, everybody, we're at 54 likes. We're at Fred Warner likes. Love to see it. Let's see, can we get to 61 Jesse Sapolu likes? 61 likes is the next target. Punt is away. Minnesota's going to take it at their own 10-yard line. Let's see what else. Brand new Lions. Yeah, Darius Slay has been really pumping up Charvarius Ward, which is good because Mooney Ward doesn't get the recognition that I think he deserves. I don't remember that tweet. He said he was playing like an all... Yeah, something like that. Jeff Saturday balling on Saturday. I hate the Giants. They've messed up the Niners playoffs too many times. I still see the punt fumble. Yeah, that was Kyle Williams. I have a lot of hatred for the New York Giants. Kyle Williams, of course, kind of blowing that one. But also, who was the guy? It wasn't LT. Leonard Marshall, who knocked out Joe Montana. Roger Craig had the fumble against the Giants in the playoffs. The Niners going for the three-peat. And yeah, wide receiver drafted out of Cincinnati. Christian says, I would rather the Giants, but they are too injured and have no momentum on their side. Also, Seattle will miss the playoffs too. So, yeah, says Christian to Robert. Is that your birth date, 1996? Yes, sir. I see Leonard Marshall. Yeah, I still see Leonard Marshall hitting Montana. Now, look, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if I watched that game live. I mean, maybe I was like with my dad on, watching the game or something, but I've seen the videos, and that, just devastating, man, because Montana still had some years in him. But, unfortunately, it is what it is. That's just how history goes, and that's how football goes. For sure, I'd want the Niners to play the Giants. It would smash them a real fun game. That would be fun. Kyle Williams. I felt bad for Kyle Williams in a way, but, man, he really blew it, didn't he? Like a couple of times, he really blew it. So, like once is a mistake. Twice, I think it's really bad. Joey Nichols still sees Craig's fumble. It's like waking up in the middle of the night, like, oh no, Roger Craig. Alex Smith and that offense didn't help that game. That's true as well. Christian makes a really good point that the offense wasn't great, but also, the weather wasn't great. It was raining that day. The Niners were certainly not known for their offense in 2011 either, but you're right too. The offense has to do better. Still a player at 45, no doubt about it. Pat McAfee will be happy. Yeah, Pat McAfee is going to be stoked on that. We're up to 1,212 subscribers. Thank you to the latest subscriber. Let's try and hit 1,220. Let's see if we can do 1,220. DG says, anybody else see the paper airplane fall on the field? I didn't see that, but I've seen people do that at like soccer games, and I'm like, That is hilarious. And it goes all the way down. So it's going to be 1st and 10 Minnesota at their 12. Cousins behind center. Fakes the handoff. Looking, throwing deep. Going to be caught by Jefferson up to the 25-yard line. 11 minutes left in the third quarter. It's going to be 1st down Minnesota. Craig's fumble was a damn killer, that's for sure. Not as bad as Kaepernick's pick against Seattle. Don't try me with some sorry-ass Crabtree. Cricket 65, I remember that. And the crazy thing was earlier in that game, if you remember Kaepernick's touchdown throw to Anquan Bolden in that game was insane. But then, of course, the interception. And he didn't need to throw that. We still had time left. Anyways, 1st and 10 Minnesota. Whoa, hands off to Jalen Reagor, loses 5 yards. It was a little end around and loses 5 yards on the play. Bam. Gina LT was jacked and knew coming down on the shoulder was going to be an injury. Still Joe Cool, man. I got the Montana jersey, and we got a little Montana poster back here as well. Love it. Oh, they're going to say a flag on Indianapolis after the 5-yard loss. It's unsportsmanlike conduct, I think. Yeah, unsportsmanlike conduct. So that's going to end up being a 10-yard gain ultimately on that play. Oh, I think he went up and gave it. Yeah, what did he? What? I don't know about that. Come on. Let's see. Purdy is not Nick Foles. Nick Foles is 6'5". Purdy, but look, here's the thing though. Purdy has 3 legs, if you know what I mean. So that's something that he has. That was honestly the best day of my life. Philly special. Yeah, I was actually kind of rooting for the Eagles in that one just because I didn't want to see Brady win another Super Bowl. But at that time, I was definitely all worn out of Tom Brady. So 1st and 10, Minnesota at their 35. They hand it to Dalvin Cook, who's going to lose yards. DeForest Buckner. Let's go. DeForest Buckner with the bam. There we go. They lose about 3 yards on the play. Big time. John Reed, enjoy the rest of the day. I got to go. Thank you. Oh, John Reed, thank you so much. And let's give a big shout out because John Reed's heading now. Let's give a big shout out to John Reed becoming the second member of Shifty's 49ers Talk. Thank you very much, John Reed. You are the man. 2nd and 12. Cousins throwing it deep. Wide open is KJ Osborne. Down to the 20, down to the 15, 10. Just tackle him inside the 5. Unbelievable. Inside the 5-yard line, KJ Osborne. And the Colt DB just couldn't bring him down. Huge play, Minnesota. There's going to be about 9 minutes left when this next play gets snapped in the third quarter. Yeah, Nick Foles got us a ring. Fly, Eagles, fly. Yeah, I think that I was pretty happy for Philadelphia to win that one, and I don't normally. Oh, good. Get Cook down. Kwity Paye eventually brings down Dalvin Cook. They could have had him in the backfield. It's going to be 2nd and goal, Minnesota from the 2-yard line. One thing which I do love is when it comes to Philly, because normally I really don't like the Philadelphia teams, but I was happy to see them beat Brady and the Patriots, because something even better is seeing Belichick lose. 2nd and goal from the 2. Cousins behind center. Jefferson in motion. Looks like it's going to be zone coverage here. Snap is away. They're going to fake the handoff to Cook. It's definitely zone coverage. Looking to throwing for the end zone. Almost intercepted. Batted down by number 25 of the Colts, Thomas. Wow, he had a shot at it. I think he was playing it safe, but he had it would have been a really impressive interception, kind of going against his body a little bit. But hold the door, hold door, hold door. The Colts will find a way to lose. Hopefully not. Please no. Buckner, yeah. Although I do really like Eric Armstead. I think Armstead's really underrated. What's wrong with Philadelphia teams? I don't know. They're just so... I don't know. There's nothing wrong with the team. I just like seeing them lose is all. Cousins throwing it for the end zone. Touchdown, KJ Osborne. And that's going to be touchdown, Minnesota. And Cousins, a nice throw to the flat out to KJ Osborne. Nobody really covered him. And really well thrown ball there by Kirk Cousins. KJ Osborne, touchdown. And Indianapolis didn't play that well. So they just couldn't keep up with him on the they brought KJ Osborne in motion across, and the Colts defense was a little bit mixed up there. So there's 8:22 left. Here comes the extra point. And snap is away, kick is up. It's going to be good. So it's going to be 33-7. Make this a little bit smaller. And then the Vikings will be kicking it back to Indianapolis. There's nothing wrong with the Philadelphia teams. It's just, I don't know. I just like, there's nothing wrong. I don't hate them or I nothing them compared to any other team. It'd be like the, let's say Dallas teams or New York teams. I just, but I do have to say that I have a couple of friends of mine who are Philadelphia fans, and it's kind of nice when, I remember back in 2010 when the Giants beat the Phillies in the playoffs. That was awesome. Oh, shoot. Hit the wrong thing. But yeah, when the Giants beat the Phillies in the playoffs back in 2010, because everyone was like, oh, Philly's going to win. We're up to 13 subscribers. Thank you, everybody, for the subscribers. Let's go. Let's see if we can march to 1225 subscribers. 83 people in here. Hit the like button. Share the stream. You're more than welcome to on social media. Appreciate every one of you. And big thank you to everyone for being here, getting this chat going. We're having a really, really good time. But yeah, it was great to see because everyone had the Phillies dominating the Giants that year, and the Giants came in 2 home runs, Cody Ross off Roy Halladay. Roy Halladay. Rest in peace, Roy Halladay, by the way. So Vikings are finished. You mean dirty birds. Yeah. If the Colts play this right, there shouldn't be enough time for Minnesota. You're right. Let me see. Game over. Minnesota loses 17-36. We'll see. We'll see. Colts cannot lose. Colts, they just need to keep moving the ball, keep moving the clock. Just if you can just pick up just a few first downs here and there, just time will run against Minnesota. Robert says, can't wait for the Snow Bowl. This game is over. So if the weather is going to be as bad as they say right now, then I want to have a good time. What are we calling it? It's going to be a really fun game, Robert, tonight. Miami Dolphins versus the Buffalo Bills. Huge division game. So I'm going to be doing that game. So come back, check that out. People in Philly refuse to conform, too shy. The Philly fans are... I mean, they freaking didn't. The Philly fans threw snowballs at Santa Claus, for crying out loud. They threw snowballs at Santa Claus. You don't do that. Big Al says, Packers fan here. It's nice seeing the Vikings getting blown out. Isn't it sweet? I love seeing it. It's great to see an NFC team get their butts whooped. And hopefully the Colts can just keep going and finish it out. Mark says, Philly fan here. I don't care you don't like us. I think you're entertaining. Well, thank you very much, Mark. I appreciate you, bud. No, I really don't. It's kind of more like funny. Now the Colts take it out from deep in their own end zone from the kickoff. Really nice return up to the 25, the 30, 35, up to the 40-yard line. So a great decision to take it out of deep in the end zone. Holy moly. But I think when it comes to Philly fans, I mean, look, number one, you got to respect the passion for it. I've just heard some stories. I've been to a Phillies game, actually. It was Phillies. I've been to Citizens Bank Park. It was Phillies against the Nationals. And I personally didn't have any issues with the Phillies fans, but because I'm not a Nationals fan, but I saw some National fans were definitely hearing about it. 1st and 10, Indianapolis at the 40. Brian hands it off. Up the middle, Zach Moss running tough. First down, Indianapolis into Minnesota territory. 12-yard pickup. Let's go. That's a myth? I thought they did. They threw batteries at an opposing outfielder. Yeah. Big out from Married with Children. No peg. Al Bundy, love it. Cricket says he met Buckner once. He was a cool guy, came during lunch, connected with... That's awesome. Buckner seemed like a great guy. I mean, I was bummed to lose him, but I think it just came down to cap space. So 1st and 10, Indianapolis at the Minnesota 49. Minnesota bringing pressure. It's picked up well. Ball is going to be caught. First down. And that's going to be Doolin. The ball looked like it got deflected maybe, but still nice throw, nice catch by Indianapolis. Should have been in the vet. Oh, the Veterans Stadium? Yeah, you know what's funny, Van Helsing, and I'm not just saying this, but I was actually watching last night. I was watching. They have there's a YouTube channel called NFL Throwback, and they have all the older games. They have not all of them, but they have a bunch of them. The 49ers at the Eagles, where the Niners make a comeback and win. It was Montana against Randall Cunningham in Veterans Stadium, and I think that there was wasn't there a home run derby that maybe. I don't know if Barry Bonds won it, but he did pretty well at Veterans Stadium too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, rooting for Philly. In that Super Bowl, I was rooting. G-Not says, I do like the Eagles rookie Jordan Davis, though. Yeah, he's a monster. He's such a big dude. He's such a big freaking dude. Cipriano says, had a blast chatting with y'all. Got to pick up some Xmas gifts. There we go. Go Niners. Hell yeah, dude. Come back anytime, man. Whenever you see me going live, feel free to hit the notification bell. And yeah, love to see you, have you here for future streams. If you're around tonight, at around 5 o'clock Pacific time, we'll be going live for Dolphins and the Bills in what should be a very interesting game with all the snow that is hitting northern New York, upstate New York. It's a bad season when one of the favorite games of the season for a Packers fan is a random Vikings loss. Yeah, it's been a rough year for Green Bay, because I think that there was definitely expectations for Green Bay this year. It's 3rd and 7 right now, getting back to the game. It's 3rd and 7 for Indianapolis at the Minnesota 35. Ryan in shotgun. Snap is away. Under pressure immediately. Throws it out quick. Caught by Pittman Jr. Gets stuffed. Really nice tackle there by Minnesota. It's going to be a pickup of 1. So it's going to be 4th and 6. Now, Indianapolis, they are in field goal range, so they're looking to make it 36-7. We'll see. The good old days. When did the battery incident occur? Yeah, Robert, I don't know. I'm not even sure what team it was against. There's still a 7% chance we make the playoffs. Yeah, Zach, that's a good point. I saw Tom Grossi did a video talking about the Packers playoff. Field goal is going to be... It's got the leg. It's good. There we go. Good stuff. Chase McClellan. Couldn't have done that back in 2019 against the Seahawks on Monday Night Football, huh? Well, maybe I'm just asking too much. But those Niner fans might remember that game. 1999 at Veterans Stadium. There we go. Go Pack, go. Yeah, I think with yeah, I saw that video that Grossi did on the Packers playoff chances, and a lot of things have to happen. I was kind of getting a little bit confused even just listening to it, because there's so many different things have to happen. But you never know. Hey, there's always a chance. Cato says, got to go. I'll try to join for the Snowball. Yeah, definitely. If you can, come back for that. It's going to be really fun. That game's going to be awesome. Division game, huge rivals, a lot on the line for both teams. Crazy weather. It has all the makings for just one of those classic games. Let me see. Okay, 20. How many field goals do the Colts have? The Colts have, I think, 4. Yeah, the Colts actually have 4 field goals. Oh, wait. 5 field goals. They have, it looks like 5 field goals. And, yeah, they have 5 field goals, 3 touchdowns. 2 of the touchdowns, well, one is from a punt block return. Another one is an interception return. Then they scored a touchdown. It was, who had the touchdown again? It was the running back who got Matt Ryan threw it to the running back, and then 5 field goals. Let's see, who else we got going on here? Clam Sniffer, Mets fans like their batteries too. Colts red zone offense is wretched. Yeah, there's a reason why they're 4-8-1 on the year. There you go. Turbo Duran, what's up, man? How are you doing? Thank you so much for checking out and stopping by the stream again. Good to see you again. Yeah, the Vikings are getting embarrassed, down 29 points. 4 touchdowns they got to score. Yikes, yikes, yikes. So I predicted before the season again who's going to the Super Bowl. You said Niners, Patriots. And then, G-Not, I love the second part of your comment. Imagine, if you will, Zappy steps in and both like irrelevant QBs hit. That would be hilarious. Could you imagine that? Carcast, welcome to the stream, man. Always good to see you, bud. Thank you so much for stopping by. Everybody check out Carcast channel as well. Another really rad content creator. One of the younger kids coming up in the YouTube game for the 49ers. So definitely take a look into his channel. He's a good dude. 53-10 by the end of the game. Maybe Zach F. You've been pretty close. You've been pretty on it. But here's the thing. I just don't think in any way that Minnesota is going to be settling for 3 points in this game. So, whoops. So I think it's going to be maybe 53-14. But I don't know. If I had to give a prediction, I'm going to say 39-21. That's going to be my prediction. Zappy's overrated. I mean, for a rookie, he looked pretty poised doing his thing. So there we go. Yeah, Jonathan Taylor pretty much out after one play. So yikes. So we are up to 1,214 subscribers. Thank you very, very much for the newest subscriber. Appreciate all of you. 49ers, Lakers for life. Thank you. Hello to you too. One of the, I know you're good friends with the platform, Lawrence. Big run, Dalvin Cook breaking tackles up to the 44-yard line. Great to have you here. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hit the like button. That really helps out. And then feel free, anyone who'd like to share the stream. We're at 64 likes. We're at Jake Brendel likes. Be nice to get to 69 likes. That would be real nice. Mike McGlinchey likes. Let's do it. Who do you think deserves MVP at the moment? That's a really good question. I'm going to probably, maybe Hurts, Mahomes. What am I talking about? Cousins. That's the worst comparison. So Dalvin Cook breaking tackles into Indianapolis territory. It's going to be first down yardage up to the Indy 43-yard line. No, 53-10. That's what it's going to be. Let's see. Too bad Pats won't even make the playoffs. They have a chance. So 1st and 10, Minnesota. Cousins behind center. They are going to fake the handoff to Cook. Cousins throwing it deep, wide open, Justin Jefferson. I mean, Stephon Gilmore's there on the coverage, but you just have to think that Indianapolis are going to play so far back. They just want the clock to keep winding. With that in mind, there's less than 4 minutes left in the third quarter. David Bakhtiari likes. There we go. That's a good point. We have Darren Coleman, who just subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much, Darren Coleman, for the subscription. We're up to 1,215 subscribers. Appreciate that. That is very awesome of you. 69 is a very funny number. So Cousins 1st and 10, fakes the handoff, throwing it for the end zone, almost intercepted. Looking for TJ Hawkinson, never really had a shot at it. I mean, unless TJ Hawkinson had some boosters that he could just fly towards it. But 2nd down and 10, and it's 3:13 left in the third quarter. 66 likes. Okay. 66 likes. That's Eric Heitman, the old former 49er offensive lineman. Eric Heitman. Niners going to get the number 2 seed. Yeah, there we go, Pete. Let's make it happen. 2nd and 10, 3:13 left in the quarter. Cousins and shotgun, back to his left. 3 receivers down low. Snap is away. Going to do a quick pass out to Osborne. Indianapolis read it pretty well, but Osborne fighting for yards. First down yardage. Ends up getting 15 yards on the play, and Minnesota are threatening. They're well within the Colts' red zone. Less than 3 minutes to go in the quarter. Colts will lose, says Zeged, even though I dislike the Vikings. The Colts would have to really blow it if they're to lose this game. They would have to have a lot of just awful plays go against them. So we'll see. No, sorry, Robert. It's the third quarter. My bad if I said otherwise. I would have misspoken. So Cousins behind center, I formation, pitched out to Cook. Cook's running, gets down to about the 5-yard line. Pickup of 6 on the play. 2.5 minutes left in the quarter. Purdy is too smart, and his calmness is reminiscent. Yeah, I mean, Purdy is very... Oh, yeah, Darren, again, thank you so much for the subscription, man. I really appreciate it. Really does help out the channel a lot. Feel free to drop a like, too, and thanks for hanging out. And, appreciate you being here. Purdy is a pretty cool customer. So 2nd and 4, Cousins takes the snap under center. Going to throw it to Hawkinson. Hawkinson's covered. Comes back to C.J. Ham, who's trying to get the first down. It's going to be very close. I think this might be 3rd and inches, but from the 2-yard line. We'll see if they give him enough for the first down, though. Cousins wanted Hawkinson, but comes back to C.J. Ham. That's a good tackle there by Okereke, the linebacker from Indianapolis, because C.J. Ham's a big, tough dude. Pity says, do you know if the Vikings lose what the Niners will be the number 2 seed because the Niners have the better division record. It's actually first and goal Minnesota from the 1 yard line. Cousins behind center. Dalvin's going to flip around. They're going to hand it to CJ Ham up the middle. Who I gets in. That's going to be a touchdown. Minnesota. It looks like. I mean, they haven't called it yet, and I'm not actually sure where. No, he's going to be short. He's going to be short, I think. No, they're calling it a touchdown. So there we go. They're calling it touchdown, but it's a scoring play, so they do have to review it. There's a flag on the play too, so we'll see what the flag is. Now, if it's after the touchdown, then this would impact the extra point attempt. This is a very good camera angle right here. So they give it to Ham. And yeah, that's a touchdown. That would be too much to overturn. So the Niners will get the number 2 seed because they have the better division record, and there's no head-to-head matchup between the 49ers and Vikings to separate the tiebreaker either. Do this. There we go. So we'll see what the call is on the penalty. Personal foul against Minnesota. So does that mean does the touchdown count? Was it after the play? I don't know if that was after the play was over. That's going to be interesting. That can happen, Zach. If I think if they know, so it is going to be, it's a touchdown Minnesota. This just makes the extra point attempt. I don't know what's going on. Oh, it's going to be on the kickoff. So the extra point is good. Okay, so it's on the kickoff that they're going to have to kick it from probably their own 20 then, I think. So it is a touchdown and it is a good extra point. But I think the 15 yards will be tacked on at the kickoff. So there we go. You spoke clearly. Okay, thank you. One game at a time for the Pats. Time to awaken that sleeper defense. Yeah, I think the Pats should take care of business against the Raiders. The Raiders, a bit like the Texans, have like fun and exciting ways to lose games. So that's really good. Mark says, as an Eagles fan, y'all, as in the Niners, are the only NFC team I truly fear for in the playoffs. And I think that's really fair. Doylan, how we doing? Let's go Colts, faithful for life. Hell yeah, Doylan. Thank you for being here, bud. I think that's pretty fair because the Niners can play and move the ball in so many different ways, backed up by the best defense in football. Plus the Niners can run the ball. We can get the ball into the hands of so many different playmakers that I think, and whatever the weather is, the Niners can play in it and play pretty damn well. So that's why the Niners are a really tough out. And that's why last year the Niners going in, once we made the playoffs, I was actually very confident going into even a lot of the games. I was confident going into Dallas. We beat them. I was less so, but still confident going to Green Bay, and we somehow beat Green Bay. Thank you, Jordan Willis, for the punt block. But yeah, just crazy. But when you play really good defense, you have playmakers on offense, and as long as your quarterback just doesn't screw up with bad throws, even though Jimmy kind of did, you can win football games. So Robert says, I just didn't pay attention with how many points Colts put up. Yeah, exactly right. Doing an awesome job. Thank you very much, Robert. I really appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm trying to balance as much as well as possible. Of course, I want to call the game. That's what I'm here for, but also want to engage with you guys too. Zach says, we got 69 likes. Nice. 68 likes. Someone didn't like. Someone got rid of their like. What the hell? I'm just playing. We're at 15 subscribers. We're at 69 likes. Bryant says the Colts need to score. So it's a 22-point game. So it's a 3-possession game right now. And the Vikings will have to get at least 1 2-point conversion. So, wait, how many? They'll actually have to get, they'll have to be at least 1 2-point conversion. Correct. Colts just have to wind the clock down. There's a minute 13 left in the third quarter. Colts are about to get the ball back, and the Vikings are going to actually be punting from their own 20-yard line because of the personal foul on the touchdown play. So the Colts theoretically should get pretty damn good field position. So here comes the kick from the 20-yard line. You never see this. This is a rarity in the NFL. Kick is away. Nice kick. It's going to be fielded at the 7-yard line. Colts taking up to the 20, 25, up to the 30, gets up to about the 32, 33-yard line, we're going to call it. So solid field position there for the Indianapolis Colts. 10 more subscribers to our stream goal of 1225. 35-3. Was that the Bills and the Oilers? 71. We're at Trent Williams likes. Let's go. Thank you, everybody, for all the likes. Hell yeah. Trent Williams likes. 36. What was the score in that? Was that the score? It was Bills, Oilers. It was actually Frank Reich, former Colts head coach, who was the backup quarterback to Jim Kelly in the playoffs, I think, in Buffalo. 1:08 left. Indianapolis has the ball at their own 33. Behind center is Ryan. Single back. Snap is away. Handed up the middle. Going to churn out a couple of yards, maybe 2. We'll call him. He kind of fell for it, so maybe 3 yards. The wild card game. Yeah, it was Frank Reich, who was the backup quarterback to Jim Kelly. And yeah, at halftime, yeah, it was something like 30-something to 3 or 7 or something like that. And Andre Reed had a big game, I believe, for the Buffalo Bills. He was one of their top receivers back during that when they had that really good offense going with Jim Kelly. 2nd and 7 for the Colts at their own 36. Ryan behind center, 4 receivers, and single back looking to throw it. Ryan's going to just dump it away. Basically had to throw out of a sack. Incomplete. So it's going to be 3rd and 7. There's 20 seconds left in the third quarter. G-Not, Robert's response to you has made me think of this. When people go through something rough in life, they say, I'm taking it one day at a time. Yes, so is everybody, because that's how time works. Hannibal Beer, I like that. He's a really funny comedian. I like Hannibal. He's really funny. It ended 41-38. What the fuck happened? It says Hansoon. Let's see. So 3rd and 7, Ryan in shotgun looking to throw. Got decent protection. Throwing it deep to nobody. Well, throwing it to Alec Pierce. But just like earlier, they were not on the same page. Indianapolis goes 3 and out, and the clock is stopping. So 15 seconds left in the quarter. Minnesota are going to get the ball back. We have 75 people in here. Appreciate that. Yeah, the Bills beat the Oilers in that one. Thank you so much, everyone, for all the support in the stream. After this punt, I'm going to grab me a beer. Punt is away. Kind of gets hit a little bit, the punter, but wow, coming up to catch a Jalen Reagor. They're going to have really good field position. Minnesota's going to have field position at the 40-yard line. Not a good punt. He did get hit, though. Christian wanted a Dolphins-Niners Super Bowl that year, but the Dolphins could never make it past the Bills. Yeah, Jim Kelly, they could get to the Super Bowl, but you imagine the Bills. Like, for the Niners, we lost 2 Super Bowls in the last 10 years, and that was pretty crushing. Imagine 4 Super Bowls in a row. Imagine losing 4 in a row. That's just insane. Mass clam sniffer. Oilers were up 28-3 at half. Yeah, just crazy. This is not good time management, says Zach. You're right, man. It's not good at all. 7 seconds left in the quarter at their own 39. Cousins fakes the handoff. Gonna get sacked! Big time sack right there by number 59. Let's go. That's how you end the third quarter. We're moving to the fourth quarter. Big time sack for the Colts. And should anyone, I think most of the people in here are going to probably recognize it. But if anyone is wondering why I'm going for the Colts so much, it's because if the Vikings lose, the Niners move into the number 2 seed in the NFC. The Bills teams were really good. They had Bruce Smith, was one of the best pass rushers in NFL history. Of course, you look at that Bills offense, Thurman Thomas, Andre Reed, Jim Kelly. What do they call it? The air raid offense or something like that. But Yeah, that's true as well. We also lost like 3 NFC championships in 11 years. So, yeah, pretty tough. There we go. All right, I'm going to grab me a beer and some water. BRB. All right. Yep, Thurman Thomas, Bruce Smith just couldn't get it done. You had, of course, the famous Scott Norwood, the kicker, wide right. But the Bills teams just couldn't get it done. I think they lost to what? Who did they lose the Super Bowl? I think they lost. Was it 2 to the Cowboys? They lost to the. Was it Washington? Who did they lose to? Who did they lose to in the Super Bowl those times? I think it was 2 to the Cowboys. They lost to the Giants, was it? Yeah, somebody help me out here. Who did they lose the 4 Super Bowls to? I can't remember. We're at 1215 subscribers. 10 more subscribers to the stretch goal for the stream of 1225. We're entering the 4th quarter here. Minnesota has the ball. It's going to be 2nd and long in their own territory. Yeah, Cowboys, Giants, and so all NFC East teams. Wow, there we go. Robert says, apparently my score prediction at the end of the 3rd quarter, it was still off. There we go. Pretty close. Yeah, it was Washington, Giants, and twice to the Cowboys. Is that right? Was it twice to the Cowboys? I believe it was twice to the Cowboys. The K gun, that's what it was called, the K gun. K gun offense, yeah. We're back at 4th quarter action, and they missed the first play of the 4th quarter. What the frick is going on here? NFL Network not used to doing live games. It's going to be first down Minnesota. Looks like it's going to be a penalty against Indianapolis. It's a personal foul. What's the personal foul here? Against Indianapolis, so it's going to be tack on another 15 yards here. How is that a personal foul? What call is that? What call is that? How is that a personal foul? Anyone see that? That was outrageous. No way. Minnesota 1st and 10 at the Indianapolis 33. Cousins behind center. Fakes the handoff to Cook. Looking, throwing deep. Going to be caught by Justin Jefferson. Somehow stays on his feet. Falls forward inside the 21st down. Minnesota in the red zone now. How was that a frickin'... There's no way. No way was that a frickin' personal foul. How on earth was that a personal foul, folks? No way. 1st and 10 Minnesota. Cousins and shotgun. Empty backfield. 3 receivers up top. Jefferson, Hawkinson down low. Snap is away. Looking down low. Comes back over the middle. Going to throw it. Caught Osborne up to the 10-yard line. Pickup of 6 yards. Yeah, R.I.P. Mike Leach. Was it Mike Leach who was the air raid offense? I remember back with I think it was Mike Leach who was the coach at Texas Tech when it was Michael Crabtree had that big touchdown over against Texas, I think. I'm trying to think I can't remember who the quarterback was that year. 2nd and 3, Minnesota at the 10-yard line of Indianapolis in shotgun, back to his right. Snap his way. They hand it to Cook, and Cook's going to break some tackles, only gets a yard on the play, so it's going to be 3rd and 2. Yeah, who was the this is the first time in NFL history where there's a head coach named Saturday coaching on a Saturday. Dalvin Cook shaken up. Maybe his hand, his wrist, he's kind of hobbling a bit. I think he's just trying to kind of walk it off, but it looks like he was maybe kind of doing this with his hand. Checks must be clearing now, yeah. I guess the banks are open on Saturday. 3rd and 2. Cousins looking to throw. Throws it. Going to be caught. Jefferson Touchdown, Minnesota. There's 12:53 left in the fourth quarter. Uh-oh, it's getting interesting now. It's starting to get interesting. Oh, shit. Top 10 things Buffalo Bills coach Marv Levy said at halftime. We won. Woo. We're Super Bowl champs. Boy, I'm sleepy. You guys. I love it, Robert. Clancy, I like the Oilers, but you can't win the NFL with run and shoot. You need that right end. I always liked Warren Moon, too. So here comes the extra point. It's going to be Greg Joseph. Snap is away. Kick is up. And it's going to be good. So all of a sudden, it's a 15-point game. It's game on. It's 13 minutes left. So absolutely game on. But yeah, Korean days. I don't know what the hell what was that personal foul call? It was a good tackle. Not out of bounds. Maybe they said it was helmet to helmet, but it wasn't. Like, that's just crazy. Always find out a way to lose the Colts, I guess. Yeah, and that's just the mark of a bad team. But hey, 13 minutes left. Colts, come on. You just have 13 minutes to just hold on for 13 minutes, please. That's all you got to do. 12, 15 subscribers, only 10 subscribers away from the stretch goal of 1225 for the stream. Arpin 8, it's comeback? Come on, Colt. Yeah, what the hell's, I don't know what the hell's going on with the Colts here. NFL should only call pass interference in some holdings and offsides. Wait a minute, if we have to go to Disneyland, hey? More fudge. I love it. David Letterman back in the day was pretty good. I mean, when it comes to late night show hosts, I always like Conan O'Brien was my favorite, but watching some, like, especially older clips of David Letterman, I thought he was really funny. 83 people in here. Hit the like button, subscribe if you are new. We do have memberships and super chats, super stickers available too. NFL become the new WWE. There's some times where I think that it's definitely not rigged, but I think it's sometimes the NFL is like, hey, let's try and make this game more exciting so we have more eyes on the screen. You might have been a little bit closer with your prediction at the end of this game. Maybe, Zach, maybe. What was the prediction I said? I think it was it 36-21 or 30, was it 36-21? You know what I loved on Conan O'Brien was in the year 2000, with Andy Richter. Chrissy 1687 says Conan was not funny. Well, you know what I did like about Conan was a lot of the episodes that Conan O'Brien wrote for The Simpsons were hilarious. Some of my favorite Simpsons episodes were helped. I mean, Conan O'Brien helped in the writing of them. With Andy Richter, yeah, exactly, Robert. In the year 2000. That was really funny. I love that skit. But Conan, I just love Conan's, like, he was so animated and really kind of rambunctious. I said 39-21. All right, there we go. Hey, if you guys want some tips when it comes to potentially betting, then you know who to come to. So kick is away. Indianapolis is going to take it out of the end zone. They've had a lot of luck today taking it out of the end zone, but not right now. They only get up to the 17-yard line, and the momentum has officially swung all the way back into Minnesota's favor. We can all agree that Conan is very tall. Yes, he is. I think Conan is like, 6'5" or something. He's a big dude. I've never met him or seen him in real life, but you see him especially when he doesn't really stand up on the show too much, because I think it's like you don't want to have him overshadow some of these, like, especially like the action movie stars, but he's a huge guy. 1st and 10, Indianapolis. Ryan behind center. Does an end around to Pittman. Good call. Good blocking. It's going to be first down, Indianapolis. Bam. Good run right there up to about the 30-yard line. Using Minnesota's aggressiveness against them, fakes the handoff to the running back, gives it to Pittman on the end around, and good yards on first down. All right, let's see how we're doing in the likes department. Matt Ryan is the best choker. I mean, I think we all remember the Falcons and Patriots. 75 likes. Closing in, let's get to Jerry Rice likes, 80 likes. Ryan behind center. Single back, 2 receivers, 2 tight ends at their own 28. Snap is away, hands it off. Decent hole up the middle. Gonna run and pick up about 5 yards on first down. Always between Quentin Nelson, Bernard Ryman, and you have the tight ends right there. That's where the Colts have had success running the football today. Matt Ryan is very well known for choking. No doubt about that. No question. Yeah, Super Bowl 37, Seahawks, Steelers, Panthers, Broncos. I remember that Steelers-Seahawks one. Yeah, that was some bad calls. 2nd and 5, Matt Ryan behind center. I formation, snap is away. They fake the handoff, looking to throw. Throwing it deep. It's going to be incomplete. Looking for Michael Pittman. The ball was just too high. Too high. Robert, thank you so much, Robert, for joining, becoming the latest member of Shifty's 49ers Talk. Welcome to the Jeff Garcia level. Thank you so much. Memberships now are up to 4. Really, really appreciate that, Robert. Love having you in the chat, and great to have you here, bud. There are some emojis that you can use now. It's 3rd and 5. We're going to talk up Robert's membership a little bit more in a moment. 3rd and 5, empty backfield, shotgun. Snap is away. Going to be a quick throw to Pittman, and he's going to get stuffed. Oh, man, it's going to be 4th down, and Indianapolis are going to have to punt it back to Minnesota. Thank you very much, Robert. Appreciate that. We're going to add Robert up to the memberships, and let's see. We'll fit everyone up here. Let's fit everyone up here. Robert Heiser. And we'll just do something like this. Cool. Appreciate that. So here comes the punt. It's 4th and they're actually 4th and 6. The punt is away. It's going to be fielded at the 25 by Rager. Rager's going to break a tackle, get up to the 30, up to the 35, 40. Rager's going inside Indianapolis territory. Just the punter to beat, and the punter is able to take him down up to the 25. But there is a flag on the field. We'll see what the flag is. Usually this is going to be against the receiving team in the area of holding. So this all might be coming back. They're showing number 33 of the Vikings. Face mask on Minnesota. So bring it back. Bring it back. Personal foul, face mask. So we'll see where I think it's going to depend on where the face mask happened. And it'll be 15 yards from where the face mask happened. So I'm not 100% sure where the ball is going to be at, but there we go. Minnesota Vikings fans are like, what the hell? 10:26 left in the 4th quarter. Cricket, I will answer your question momentarily. Where is the face mask? It might still be really good field position here for the... I don't know where where the face mask was at. The flag it was on Minnesota. I just can't even see where the ball is going to be at. Where are they calling the face? Oh, it's at the very start. Wait, is that? Wow, Minnesota's all the way back to their own 13-yard line. First down, play action, throwing it, looking for KJ Osborne, a little bit behind him, tried to one-hand it. And instead of having the ball at the Colts 25, they have it at their own 13. But yeah, thank you, Robert, again, so much for the membership. There's emojis that you can use. The little badge beside the name, I will be updating those and upgrading those because those are just the generic YouTube ones. 2nd and 10, Minnesota, empty backfield, shotgun. Cousins throws it over, wide open. Dalvin Cook going to break up for a first down, gets up to the 26-yard line, their own 26-yard line. And there we go. Yeah, effing handsome. Where are these? I just got out of the shower. Indianapolis had essentially been going 3 and out, and Minnesota just touchdown. Big plays, big splash plays too by Minnesota. Cricket, I haven't forgot about your question either. Snap is away. Cousins looking to throw. Going to be batted down the line of scrimmage. Good play right there by the D lineman. Vikings getting... Yeah, I didn't see any call right there. I don't know what happened, what Minnesota did. They said it was a face mask, but I didn't really see where it happened. They didn't exactly show it where it happened, the face mask. So it's 2nd and 10 for Minnesota at their own 25-ish. We have 71 people in here. Feel free to like and subscribe to the channel. And we are up to 1,216 subscribers. So Cousins behind center, going to pitch it out to Cook. Cook is going to make some guys miss and ends up getting back. Maybe picks up a yard. Could have easily lost 3 or 4. So holy moly. All right. So it's 12. We have 1,216 subscribers. Yep. Feel free. And then we have the emojis going. There's actually a pickup of 2. But it's a really good question, Cricket. So just curious, how did you get into YouTube? And what would you say to someone who is trying to accomplish a dream like being on YouTube? That is a really good question. I will get to it. 3rd and 8, Minnesota. This is a big play. Cousins in shotgun. Now nobody to his right. 5 receivers. Snap is away. Looking to throw. They're bringing pressure. Buckner almost got there. Thrown to Osborne. It's going to be first down. Minnesota up to their own 39-yard line. And it's going to be first down yardage. There's under 9 minutes to go. Is Tom Grossi streaming the game too? I don't know if he is. I don't think he is. All right. So 1st and 10, Minnesota gives it to Dalvin Cook. Going to get 2 yards on first down up to the 40-yard line. 8.5 minutes to go. When it comes to, there we go, Zach F. And then I will give ya boy gamer with this, just the latest subscription. Thank you very much, ya boy gamer. Hell yeah. Appreciate that. 2nd and 8, 2nd and 7 they're calling it for Minnesota. Low snap. Cousins looking to throw. Going to throw it. Looking for Jefferson, who takes a shot. Takes a lick. And they're going to throw a flag on that? Oof, I don't know about the flag. I can't believe he held on to that, but I don't know if that's Jefferson's going to have to go out because I think it may have been helmet-to-helmet contact, and Stephon Gilmore laid the hit, and Jefferson landed. I don't think his head landed too awkwardly, which is good news. He did hit, yeah. Stephon Gilmore, like the top of his helmet, kind of hit into the face mask of Jefferson, and Jefferson is going to have to go to the sideline, but it's going to be 15 yards for the Vikings, and they're just imploding right now. I think it was the helmet-to-helmet contact, but Jefferson's going to go into the blue tent to evaluate him for a concussion. Personal foul against the Colts. They are imploding. Cricket, once we get to a stoppage in play, I promise I will answer your question because it's one that I'd like to answer. He just hates the purple incarnation of Satan. Yeah, I mean, he's a big-time Packers fan, and so it only makes sense that he would hate and then, look, Brett Favre deserted the Packers ultimately for the Vikings, too. So anyways, 1st and 10, Minnesota at the Colts, 41. Cousins fakes the handoff to Madison, throwing it deep. Intercepted! It's intercepted by the Colts. Big time interception, looking for KJ Osborne way down the field, and it's going to be intercepted. Kirk Cousins in Kirk Cousins fashion, blowing the game, and unbelievable. Blows the game. Intercepted. Kirk Cousins coming through. And what a, wow, Kirk Cousins doing Kirk Cousins things. That's hilarious. Big time play right there for the Colts. Now, the Colts are pinned very far back, and they've done nothing on offense, but still a huge opportunity let go to waste by the Minnesota Vikings. Wow. Niners old. Hey, John J. Just wanted to stop by, shaped and show support. Growing 82. Yeah, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Everybody, if you can, check out 49ers Ultimate Report, one of the hardest working 49ers content creators on YouTube, does a lot of good stuff. If you can, take a moment, head over to his channel, check his stuff out, and subscribe to his channel. All right. Yeah, zero chills. Yeah, classic Kirk Cousins in typical Cousins fashion. Why are they... Well, I think that they really... I mean, like, they were going for it all, but that wasn't the play to throw it deep. It's obvious to say that in hindsight now, but Justin Jefferson on the sideline. You're moving the ball with efficiency. You don't have to air it out. And sometimes the best throws are the ones that you don't make. And they paid for it right there. Cousins back to throw into the right team. There we go, Zach. Love to see it. If the Vikings lose, the Niners get the number 2 seed. Hence why, if you're curious as to why I'm so pumped up being a Niner fan, why I'm rooting for the Colts so bad. All right. Welcome back, 49ers, Lakers. Great to see you again. Welcome back, Brian. And a big shout out to all the new members today, Bryant being one of them. Also, Zach F., who was our first official member on Shifty's 49ers Talk. Hell yeah. We have 88 people in here, guys. Feel free, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you are new. We have 77 likes. 77. I'm thinking Bubba Paris. That's Bubba Paris. Let's march our way to Jerry Rice likes. Let's go. 9 subscribers away from our target of 1225. Colts defense getting a pizza party tonight. They're going to get something. They're going to get some kind of party tonight. That's for sure. Getting a real party going. Cough, cough, help, cough. There you go. Oh, Christian, you wrote that before. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, man. You wrote that before the interception. I love it. Way to make it happen. Indianapolis, 1st and 10 at their own 2-yard line, so they got to be careful here. Ryan in shotgun looking to throw. I don't like this. Throwing it deep. Looking for Pittman downfield, but Pittman just couldn't locate it in the air. Looking around, couldn't come up with it. There we go. Me and you both, brothers, says Darren Coleman. Go Colts just for today. Exactly right. Hey, I'm rooting for DeForest Buckner as well, former 49er, but hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. I wrote that's fucking... So 36-29 would be a scoregami as well. If for those of you who aren't familiar with what a scoregami is, it's a score that's never happened before in the NFL, where a game finishes with a certain score that's never happened. 2nd and 10, the Colts just hand it up the middle. They get maybe a yard and a half. Are you secretly a Colts fan? Today I am a not-so-secret Colts fan. I'm definitely a Colts fan today. Justin Jefferson's on the sideline talking with Kevin O'Connell. I wonder if he's okay. Hopefully he is, because as much as I want the Colts to win, you never want to see one of the best, most exciting players in football to get hurt. That would just be a disaster. 3rd and 8 now. There's 7.5 minutes left in the game. Ryan in shotgun, back to his right. 2 receivers up top, 2 down low. Snap is away. Gonna get rid of it. Throws it. Dropped by Zach Moss, running back formerly of the Buffalo Bills. Came over in the Nyheim Hines trade. But Ryan under pressure, almost a safety, so you can't do that. Bang, bang, Niner, Colts gang, let's go. One of the best stats quarterbacks in the NFL, one of the biggest choke artists. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. Kirk Cousins, definitely. So here comes the punt deep inside their own end zone. Looks like a decent punt, going to be fair, caught at the 50-yard line. So the Vikings are going to get the ball back. This game is still very much game on, everybody. 7:06 left in the game. Minnesota has all 3 timeouts. It's a 2-possession game. Minnesota will have to score 2 touchdowns. To tie it up, at least one of them is going to have to be a 2-point conversion. So still very much game on. Injuries suck. Yeah, we'll see if Justin Jefferson is going to be out there. He is out there. Justin Jefferson is out there. I may take away the Niner card. Niners for life, baby. Got the tattoo here to prove it. 1st and 10. Cousins in shotgun, looking to throw. Going to throw it over the middle. Going to be caught. Adam Thielen, who's been quiet today, already up to the Colts' 31-yard line. Less than 7 minutes to go. Clock is running. 95 people in here, guys. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. We're trying to hit 1225 subscribers on this stream. First catch of the day for Thielen. 1st and 10. Cousins looking to throw. Throws are going to be caught. Osborne, first down. Breaking tackles inside the 15-yard line. And very quickly, Minnesota inside the 15-yard line. And the Colts defense is going to have to toughen up right now because they're playing way too loose. God damn it, Colts. The one time we need you to not mess up. Colts need to win. Colts need to win. 1st and 10, Cousins to shotgun, empty backfield at the 14. Snap, looking, throwing for the end zone, incomplete, looking for KJ Osborne. There's a flag that comes in late. There was a lot of contact that could be pass interference against the defense, and the officials are really getting involved here. The official nearest to it, it's pass interference against the defense. Unbelievable. Unfreaking. That's going to be 1st and goal from the 1. I don't know about that. Don't do this to us, Colts. Janine Lippa, how are you today? Welcome. Thank you for being here. 1st and goal. 6 minutes left in the game. Cousins behind center. I formation. Hands it off to Cook. Cook's going to get stuffed, so no touchdown. Clock's going to wind. It's going to be under 6 minutes to go now. Is Matty Ice worth that $44 million? No. Matty Ice isn't worth a quarter of that. Good grief. The pendant that says faithful to the Bay. What's up with that? Faithful to the San Francisco Bay Area. It's a 49ers pennant. My real name is Rocky. I'm just on my mom's account. Good stuff. How you doing, Rocky? Cousins looking for the end zone. Incomplete. Looking for KJ Osborne in the back of the end zone. Heads up play by the Colts DB. He had to jump up to get it and kind of just escorts him out of bounds so he had no chance to come back in bounds. Good stuff. I think PI should be college rule. Yeah, that's like 15 yards. Well, to me, and this will be very controversial, I think PI should either be, depending on, there should be like different levels of severity to it. Like if it's absolutely egregious, then it should be a spot foul. 3rd and goal. Cousins behind center. Single back. They fake the handoff to Cook. Looking to throw it for Thielen. Wide open. Back of the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Minnesota for Adam Thielen. And do the Colts go for 2 here? Or do they just try to make it that one possession game? I like to wait as late as possible for the 2-point conversion, but that's just me. And thank you very much. I do remember the most part of your question, Cricket, but good thinking, screenshotting it. Good play call, too. Really nice play call right there. You kind of get that natural screen by KJ Osborne. They're going to kick the extra point here, so it's going to be, with the extra point, and this is a big extra point, it's good. So it's going to be 28. It's a one-possession game. One possession game. I do not play Fall Guys. The only games I really play online are sometimes Call of Duty, and I'll play more single-player games, really. My favorite game is Red Dead Redemption 2. One possession game, folks. We have 1,217 subscribers. Thank you very much to the latest subscriber. We're only 8 away from 1,225 for the goal. It's the comeback. And there is, let me see. There's 5.5 minutes left in the quarter, in the game. Minnesota has all 3 timeouts. So the Colts are going to have to start doing something offensively. They need some first downs. So that's about that. 5.5 minutes, yeah. Brian says it's rigged. I mean, it's, I think that, exactly. I think that there should be Steelers fans. Steelers having an interesting season. I'll be curious to see how Kenny Pickett, as he goes forward in his career. I thought he was a decent first-round pick, but we'll see. 5.5 minutes left. Here comes the kickoff by Greg Joseph. It's going to be a touchback. So Indianapolis are going to take the ball 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. but I would say there should be degrees of severity for pass interference. If the pass interference occurs within like 15 yards of the actual, let's say, line of scrimmage, then it should be a spot foul. If it's an really egregious pass interference way down the field, it should be a spot foul. But any other situations, I think it should be 15 yards. Play the Panthers next. Yeah, I think the Steelers could win that. We're 8 subscribers away from 12:25. It's already first down. Nice running on first down. Gets 5 yards. Was behind center. Runs up the middle, picks up 5 yards. It's about time you all had a losing season. Yeah, the Steelers are one of those franchises that have just always been just ridiculously successful. Bar some years here and there, but even in the 90s, they went to they went to the Super Bowl, right, with the O'Donnell as a quarterback. 2nd and 5, Indianapolis. Less than 5 minutes to go. Clock is running. Ryan in shotgun, back to his left. Man in motion. Looks like zone coverage. Snap is away. They bring the safety blitz. Running back's going to fight for about 2 yards. So you have a big 3rd down and 3 here. And the Colts going very, very conservative. 93 people in here, guys. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. We're at 18 subscribers. Only 7 away from the stretch goal of 25. Has anyone checked on Tom Brady to see if he's okay and has a working tablet? Brady probably goes through how many tablets every freaking season? It's crazy. All right. So 3rd and 3. Ryan is shotgun, empty backfield. Looking. Throws it. Caught! Paris Campbell. First down, Indianapolis. Big time. Let's go. Big time pickup right there. That's going to keep the clock running. Fresh set of downs. Love to see it. Keep running the ball. Stay in bounds. On 3rd and 3, you had to throw it, and that was a good, really solid action. I'll give Ryan credit where it's due. That was a big time throw. He was able to just kind of navigate his way out of the pocket to the right on the run. Throws it to Paris Campbell. 1st and 10. Single back behind center. Indianapolis at their own 38. Handoff up the middle. Going to pick up a yard. Fumble! Did he fumble? Is it a fumble? This could be a fumble. Minnesota are saying fumble. I don't know what the call is. I think they're calling that he was down. I'm not sure. And the Minnesota Vikings player's taken off his helmet. I don't know if you're allowed to do that on the field. But we'll see what the call is. We'll see if he was down or not. That is a fumble. Unreal. That's clearly a fumble. And that should be clear fumble by Zach Moss. And that's a clear recovery too. Now, of course, they overturned this, but can you overturn this into the touchdown? Or does it just get overturned where Minnesota gets the ball? He's not down. That's a clear fumble. Unbelievable. And the frickin' Colts are just throwing this game away. Outrageous. There's a flag on the play too. Because I think there's a flag on the play simply because I think the Minnesota Viking defender, Chandon Sullivan, former Green Bay Packer, took off his helmet because he was so angry and upset because he should have had a touchdown. Wow, my God. Unreal turn of events here, folks. It's unsportsmanlike conduct on Minnesota. Right now, they have the ball with Indianapolis, but of course, Minnesota can just challenge it. And Minnesota has the ball. Okay, so Minnesota gets the ball. It's not a touchdown, but then they'll get the ball. It's probably going to be near midfield after the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. Chandon Sullivan is fired up on the sideline, though, because should have had a touchdown. It was a clear fumble. He fumbled it, and Chandon Sullivan, the issue was that he was on the field when he threw his helmet off. If he was off the field, then you can throw your helmet off. 49ers' worst rival is probably, like historically, it's probably the Cowboys. I would say in recent years, it's probably the Seahawks. NASCAR guy with the subscription. Thank you very much, NASCAR guy. We're up to 1,220 subscribers. Let's go. 5 away from the stretch goal of 1,225. So Minnesota's going to have the ball at around midfield, it looks like. It's going to be around midfield. It should have been a touchdown. Minnesota, I have to move the ball down here because Minnesota has the ball. There's 3:23 left in the game. All 3 timeouts. And Indianapolis choking. They're at their own 46-yard line. And there's a timeout on the play. I don't know what's happening here. NFL, I don't know if it's rigged. That was a good fumble. If anything, that play hurt Minnesota. Like that, the play call there hurt Minnesota because that should have been a touchdown. 3:25 left. 1st and 10. Cousins and shotgun. Snap is away. Look and throws it quick to Jefferson's going to get maybe about 7 yards on 1st down. So they're going to be just inside Indianapolis territory. Gets out of bounds. So the clock is going to stop. Wow. Because it's under 5 minutes left in the 4th quarter, the clock will stop anytime they go out of bounds. The 2nd and 3 from the Indianapolis 47-yard line. 3:21 left in the game. Snap is away. Cousins going to throw it wide open. Oh, looking for TJ Hawkinson. He was open, but the Rodney McLeod Jr., the veteran safety, comes in there, breaks it up, almost an interception. Unbelievable. Wow, what a play there. Hawkinson looked wide open, but heads up play, able to just get his hand in there and knock it out of the hands of Hawkinson. 3rd and 3 for the Vikings. 3:17 left in the game at the the Indianapolis 47. Snap is away. Cousins looking, throws it, going to be caught. Jefferson gets out of bounds. 1st down at the Indianapolis 40-yard line. 97 people in here. Holy moly, this is bananas. We're up to 84 likes. Let's get to 87 likes. Dwight Clark, rest in peace. Dwight Clark likes. All right. At the 40-yard line, 1st and 10, 3. They have all so much time. 3:12 left in the game. 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning. Snap is away. Colts bring in pressure. Cousins going to throw it. Oh, just a little bit too high for Hawkinson. It's out of bounds. Looking for TJ Hawkinson, but he never had a shot at that. Never had a shot. 5 subscribers away from the stretch goal of 1225. Unbelievable ending to this game here, everybody. Colts were up 33-0, I think, at one point, and they've just blown it. The offense has completely shut down for the Colts in the second half. They've turned the ball over. Minnesota's offense picked up big time. 2nd and 10 Minnesota at the Indianapolis 40. 3:07 left in the game. Cousins and shotgun. Snap is away. Colts bring in pressure. Gonna throw it. The ball comes out kind of funky. Maybe got batted or hit his arm at the line of scrimmage. Has the you should play Fall Guys. I don't really have the time. The other game I like to play online too is Rocket League. But has the Hawkinson trade helped the Vikings at all? I think in some ways it has helped the Vikings. I mean, for what they gave up, I don't know if it was worth it. But, I mean, Hawkinson's a good tight end, but I wouldn't even say he's top 5. But here we go. 3rd and 10 for the Vikings. 3:03 left in the game at the Indianapolis 40 in shotgun. Colts are going to bring a DB blitz here. Cousins going to throw it. Going to be incomplete. Looking for Justin Jefferson. Stephon Gilmore on the coverage. And here's an interesting scenario here, folks. It's 4th and 10. Minnesota could theoretically punt the ball, pin the Colts way back. You have 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, and then get excellent field position after the punt. Or else you go for it, But if you don't get it, Indianapolis, they're going to go for it. If you don't pick this up, and the Vikings have struggled on fourth down, 4th and 10, that's going to be false start. That's going to be false start on the left tackle, Christian Darrisaw. They're maybe saying it was, false start. False start, Christian Darrisaw, the left tackle out of Virginia. I think he was out of Virginia, right? Isn't Christian Darrisaw Virginia? Wow, 105 people in here, guys. Really appreciate everyone for hanging out. It's 4th and 15. And if I'm the Vikings, now I punt the ball. What are the odds of picking up 4th and 15? Now that I say that they're going to pick it up, but I would punt the ball here. 2:57 left, 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning. But 4th and 15 at the Indianapolis 45. Cousins and shotgun. Cook motions out. Snap is away. He's going to run out of time. Buckner laid a hit on him. He gets tackled. Yes! Gets tackled by I'm not sure who that is, but number 54 of the Colts tackles him. Ball goes over to Indianapolis. It was 4th and 15. Cousins tried to scramble it. DeForest Buckner got his hand on him. Cousins able to escape from it. And then number 54 of the Colts runs him down. Only a pickup of 2. And the Colts get the ball in excellent field position. I said it before. I would have punted it. So this isn't going to be me being like Mr. Hindsight, But, Cousins in Cousins fashion. Yeah, 4th and 15. So this game is not over yet, though, folks, because Minnesota's 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. 2:52 left. They pitch it up to Zach Moss. Zach Moss running. First down, Zach Moss. Did he stay in bounds? He did not. Zach Moss tried to stay in bounds, but he did not. So it's first down Indianapolis, 2:45 left. But he did go out of bounds, so the clock stops. Remember, everybody, tonight I'm going to be here. I'm going to be doing Dolphins-Bills on Saturday Night Football. That's going to be a huge game. So much on the line for both teams. But this game is still not over yet. 1st and 10, Indianapolis at the Minnesota 45. Ryan behind center. You'd think it's going to be just a run up the middle. Hands it off to Moss. Up the middle. Gets half a yard. Stays in bounds, and Minnesota are going to use their first timeout. 2:40 left in the game. Minnesota's going to have to use all their timeouts here. If they can stop them on these plays here, they basically, I'm not going to be doing Browns-Ravens. I won't be doing Browns-Ravens, but I will be doing Dolphins and Bills. Minnesota, if they get 2 more stops here, they can still stop them before the 2-minute warning. So this game is not over by a long shot. 2nd and 9 for Indianapolis at the Minnesota 44. I mean, if you're Minnesota, I think you kind of have to run it 3 times. Force Minnesota to use all their timeouts and then punt it and make them go the whole way of the field. But let's see. Maybe they can get a first down. Ryan behind center, man in motion. They are going to hand it off to Zach Moss at the middle. He had a bit of a crease there. Picks up about maybe 3 yards. Why am I not going to do the Browns and the Ravens? I have some other things to do today, unfortunately. During the day, I have a couple of things to take care of. But, I'm going to want to take a break as well. But the Dolphins, come back later for the Dolphins-Bills game. That's going to be really fun. 1,219 subscribers. 6 away from the stretch goal. We can do it. We can do it. 3rd and 7. There's 2:37 left in the game. Colts coming out in shotgun. Zach Moss to Matt Ryan's right. Now, they'd love to have had Jonathan Taylor here. 3 receivers. They're going to hand it off to Zach Moss, who's going to run. Gets so close. I think he's short. He's like half a yard short. Oh, my God. He's half a yard short of the first down. Minnesota calls timeout. Now the Colts have a decision to make. It's going to be 4th and inches. There is now, oof. The Colts have a decision to make because he's short of the first down marker. It's 4th and 1. There's 2:31 left in the game. Minnesota just used their final timeout. If you're the Colts, you're playing with house money. Your season's over anyways. If you get the first down here, game, set, and match. Game, set, and match. If you get the first down here. 4th and 1, the Indianapolis offense is out there. 2:31 left in the game. Ryan behind center. Do you just quarterback sneak it? I think you do. They're trying to draw him offside. Then you call timeout. Timeout. That's a good smart decision right there. That's a good call. You try and draw him offside, then you call timeout. But we'll see, do the Colts come out again with their offense or do they punt it? For me, I think you go for it. You go for it. No, they're going to be punting it away. The Colts are going to punt the ball away. I think you go for, yeah, you guys are right. I think you go for it. I think you have to go for it. Damn. I think you go for kicking the field goal. No, you're going for it. Okay, offense is out there. Ryan behind center. Quarterback sneak. He gets it. Oh, where did they say he was stopped? This is gonna be close. Ryan eventually fell forward, but I don't know where they're gonna say that he was stopped. They haven't marked the ball yet. The play might have been whistled dead. I was like, kick the field goal. With the crazy end of the play. I don't know if he got there. It depends when the whistle was blown. Oh, this is tough. This is really tough. Because from the official running in from the sideline would indicate that he was short initially. With the crazy third, fourth effort, Ryan eventually falls forward. But I don't know if he eventually, because the ball is kind of tucked. Oh, man, I don't know. He's short. And Minnesota gets the ball back. Minnesota. And you can't, because I guess when it was whistled dead, he's short. Unreal. It's first down, Minnesota. Jeff Saturday is going to throw the challenge flag. I mean, you might as well. Like, you've got nothing to lose. You might as well throw it. The Colts settling for field goals early in the game instead of trying for the... Yeah, that's hurting them big time. Easy Bob says it's rigged. Ref ball. They're going to challenge it. So now this is going to be out of the hands of the officials in the stadium. So, but I think it really depends on... Yeah, that's crazy. It really depends on when they whistle the play dead. Kingpin. Thank you so much, Kingpin, for the super chat. Yes, if the Vikings lose, the Niners would move into the number 2 seed simply because the Niners have the better division record. The Vikings and the Niners did not play each other this year, so the Niners would get the number 2 seed. But you were correct, Kingpin. Thank you again so much for the super chat. Greatly appreciated. We're 6 subscribers away from the stretch goal of 1225 on the stream. 113 people in here. They're challenging the play. Douglas says, go Chiefs. Yeah, the Chiefs. The Chiefs. Again, shout out Kingpin for the $2 super chat. Yeah, exactly. Niners would go for 2. Niners would go to the number 2 seed because of division record. The call on the field was short of the line to gain. Now, what's happening here? Basically the Colts are challenging the ruling on the field because they were after the quarterback sneak on 4th and 1. they were ruled a couple of literally inches short of the first down marker. Matt Ryan trying to sneak up the middle. On my initial, again, it really depends on when the officials blew the play dead. Initially, yeah, I thought he was short. Eventually, after 4 guys were pushing him forward, he eventually moves into first down. So we'll see. Call on the field is short of the line to gain. We'll see what the officials... And the call stands. The call stands. Minnesota has the ball. 2:19 left in the game. No timeouts. They have good field position. Damn. I remember when the Vikings, well, I'm saying when, it's going to happen because it probably is. But if the Vikings score a touchdown, they have to convert the 2-point conversion to tie the game. And then we'll go from there. I like the stream. Thank you very much, Zach. Ken Cunningham, thank you very much. Conference rec. Is it conference record or is it division record? I thought it was division record. 1st and 10. Cousins throws it to Dalvin Cook, who's got a big open lane. Dalvin Cook running for the end zone. 25-20. Down to the 15. 10. 5. Dalvin Cook, a touchdown. Unbelievable. And the Vikings tie it up on one play. A quick screen pass to Dalvin Cook. Great blocks downfield. Unreal. Kingpin with the $5 super chat. Getting way ahead of ourselves, but hoping they do. That way the odds will be to get 2 playoff. Exactly right. I can fly up there to see him play. Hell yeah, Kingpin. You got that right, buddy. Thank you for the 2nd super chat. Really appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. That's a touchdown, Minnesota, and they're going to be going for 2 here. Unreal. At least the Colts maybe have time. What did I do here? At least the Colts maybe have time with the offense. Here comes the 2-point conversion. Cousins and shotgun. Cook to his left. Jefferson up top. Going to maybe be one-on-one. Fakes the handoff. Cousins throws it over the middle. Caught! And that's good on the 2-point conversion. TJ Hawkinson. And we're tied up here, folks. 36-36. And in one of the biggest comebacks in NFL history, the Minnesota Vikings have tied the game up. There's 2:15 left. Minnesota tied up with the Indianapolis Colts. It's tied up. Ken Cunningham. Oh, thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. 6 subscribers away from 1225. Feel free, guys. We could be going to overtime. Like the stream. We're at 91 likes. We're at Eric Armstead likes. Can we get to Javon Kinlaw? 99 likes. We might be headed to overtime. We'll see what happens. Unbelievable. Only the Colts can choke this away. Christian wrote that before the TD. Let me see. Upheld, yeah. Okay, I'm calling this the choke bowl. I'm calling a Vikings TD, but missed the 2-point conversion. Ooh, close. The 2-point conversion was good to TJ Hawkinson. How much were they down by? It was 30. I think it was 33-0 at one point. I think it was 33-0. It was 33-0. The kickoff is away. Indianapolis takes it up to the 25. He had a hole there for a second, but it closed quickly. It was 30. Was it 33 or 36? It was 33-0, I believe. And they're showing the Bills and the Oilers game, the huge comeback. We were talking about that earlier. The Frank Reich game coming back for the Bills against the Oilers in the playoffs. New NFL record. They came back. Yeah, this is insane. 1st and 10 Indianapolis from their own 25. Snap is away. Matt Ryan is going to get sacked. And that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. And he gets sacked. Unbelievable. Unreal. And I think if you're the Vikings now, you're just going to run the ball a couple of times and take it to overtime because it's going to be second and a mile. Minnesota has no timeouts here to stop it. It's going to be, second and 18. I think you're going to run it or maybe do a screen pass, or you're going to run it, stay in bounds, let the clock wind down, punt the ball away, and you just have to hope that Minnesota can't get into field goal range. Jesus. Unbelievable. Janine says, hey, tomorrow if you can, please. The Packers and the Steelers. That game I'm not going to, where I live on the West Coast, and they're not showing the Steelers and Panthers. They're not showing that game over here, unfortunately. Wow. Ziggy, Vikings are going to win because of ref ball. Could be, man. Could frickin' be. The Colts do have time, but the first down they get sacked, so it's second and 18. I think you run the ball twice. Maybe you do a screen pass. You stay in bounds. Maybe you get lucky in the screen pass. You break a tackle. But I think now you kind of have to play for overtime because of the first down play. You lose 8 yards. Colts defense certainly not getting a pizza party. If they do, it's going to be throwing pizzas just at the faces of the Colts defenders. It's like, what the hell? Colts are straight trash. We have 125 people in here. Like and subscribe to the channel. I stream games throughout the weekend. James Gossage, thank you for being here. Appreciate all of you guys for hopping in here. Hit up the like button. That really helps out the channel if you subscribe. Our stretch goal is 1225 subscribers. We're only 6 away. Pizza sounds good. Yes, it does. Pizza sounds really freaking good right now. Good point, Janine. The Texans almost beat the Cowboys. Texans blew that. Bad teams just find ways of losing games. We're seeing this on display firsthand. The frickin' Indianapolis Colts could be the biggest comeback in history for the Vikings. Second and 18 for the Colts at their own 17-yard line. Final 2 minutes. We have 129 people in the stream. Let's go. The David Letterman, get him doing some Colts jokes, because yikes. Matt Ryan in shotgun, back to his left, looking to throw it, and it gets caught, but he goes out of bounds. Why did you go out of bounds? It's going to be third down. You get about maybe 13 yards or so, but you go out of bounds. Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that. I'm getting a pizza now. Shifty, you convinced me. Let's go. Pizzas. Everyone get pizzas. It's 3rd and 5, but the Colts tight end, or maybe the wide receiver, went out of bounds. You cannot do that. Unreal. 133 people in here. Let's go. We're up to 1,220 subscribers, only 5 away from the stretch goal, and I just somehow made the whole frickin' thing disappear. I'm getting a little bit pumped up here. So this is a huge third down. There's a minute 55 left in the game. The clock is stopped because he went out of bounds. 3rd and 5. Matt Ryan in shotgun, back to his right. 3 receivers up top. 1 down low. Snap is away. Ryan gonna throw it. Michael Pittman's gonna be short of the first down. It's gonna be 4th and 1. Clock is winding. Stays in bounds. Oh, and the frickin' Colts are gonna punt the ball away. Unbelievable. Just a quick slant to Michael Pittman. I think the Vikings were everyone was playing right at the sticks. Unbelievable. Bad. And they're going to go for it. It's 4th and 1. The Colts. False start. False start on the rookie Bernard Rymanson. Now you can't go for it. Now you have to punt it. And that also stops the clock at a minute 20. So Minnesota has ample time. Unbelievable. Matt Ryan, the quarterback for the Was it the biggest Super Bowl comeback, the 28-3 comeback. Matt Ryan now might be the quarterback for the biggest regular season comeback. Biggest comeback in NFL history. It's 4th and 6, and out comes the Colts punter. I mean, the Colts deserve to lose this freaking game. At this point, like, they played good football for 3 quarters, but the Colts deserve to lose this. Unreal. We have 138 people in here. 4th and 6. The punt is away. Gotta have good punt coverage here. Jalen Reagor not going to take it. The ball's taking a bit of an Indianapolis bounce, but it's going to go down to the Minnesota 26. They have a minute 10, and they just need a field goal to win the game. Unreal. The Colts doing exactly everything that you shouldn't do when it comes to this. Outrageous. Outrageous. I was 5 years old when the Super Bowl greatest comeback. Now my Bills need to destroy the Dolphins. This game's going to make me start drinking again, and I don't even like either team. Oh, my God. 1st and 10 for the Vikings. Does Kirk Cousins have another choke left in him? Empty backfield in shotgun. 3 receivers up top, 2 down low. Snap is away. Looking. Buckner maybe lobs it up. There might be a flag on the play. TJ Hawkinson and Rodney McLeod just kind of get tangled up with one another. It's going to be incomplete. Man, how big an interception. An interception would be huge right now. 5 subs away from the goal of 12-25. Kiss the number 2 seed goodbye, says Tribe. Well, we'll see about it. Come on, Kirk. Use your Kirk Cousins magic. Throw an interception. Kirk Cousins had 44 yards in the first half, 320 in the second. 2nd and 10. Cousins and shotgun. Dalvin Cook motions out. Snap is away. Cousins looking, got time. Throws are going to be caught by Hawkinson. Going to get maybe 8 yards on the play. Less than a minute left. It's now going to be 3rd and 2, so you can't spike it. 3rd and 1, because if you spike it, then you go for then you're on 4th down. So 3rd and 1, there's 44 seconds. 3rd and 1, Cousins and shotgun. Snap is away. Looking to throw. Gets sacked. Well, gets maybe half a yard. It's going to be 4th and inches. 30 seconds left. Clock is moving. This is crazy. And Pitties, thank you so much, Pitties, for joining Shifty's 49ers Talk membership. Tony Margarita 76. Oh, my pleasure, man. This game is bonkers. Cousins gets maybe half a yard. It's going to be 4th and inches. Colts call a timeout and I think the Vikings are going to punt it. We'll see. Tony Margarita with the $4.99. Thank you very much for the super chat. Tony Margarita, appreciate you so much for that. We're getting great support here. Tony Margarita with the $4.99. Pitties, the latest member for Shifty's 49ers Talk. I'm going to do Tony M76. Latest member. Pitties. Thank you so much for all the support here, guys. The Vikings, are they going to maybe try a fake punt? We'll see. Snap is away. Punt. They do punt it. So you just have to field this punt. The punt. Oh, shoot. The ball. It's a great punt. The punt gets all the way down inside the 1 yard line. The punt is inside the 1 yard line. So now Matt Ryan is going to have to quarterback sneak just to end the game, to send it to overtime because they're inside their own 1. All you have to do, and thank you, Kingpin, again. We're going to get Kingpin up here again because of the second super chat. Kingpin, $2. Thank you so much. Colts didn't choke. Matt Ryan choked again. Well, Yeah, oh my God. 140 in chat, 5 members. Thank you so much, everybody. Matt Ryan behind center just takes a kneel. It was actually at the 2-yard line. So we're going to overtime, folks. We are going to overtime after what a wild comeback. This game has just been absolutely insane. I want to say a huge shout out and thank you to all the support here down the stretch. This game is clearly not over. We have 1,221 subscribers. We're only 4 away from hitting the stretch goal. Thank you for all the support, Kingpin. Thank you, Tony Margarita 76. Pities with the becoming the latest member. Feel free to pop those emotes. We have 147 people in here. This is just absolutely bonkers. We're at 93 likes. Feel free to drop those emotes. For all the new members, what the hell is this game? What is this? This is just insane. And to think, I was like, should I do the Colts-Vikings game or the Browns-Ravens game? I was like, I'm going to do Colts-Vikings because this game has like an impact on the 49ers. Let me get Zach up here as well. Overtime, unbelievable. 147 people in here. All right, so they're going over the rules of overtime. I'll go over it to you guys as well. 49ers Ultimate Report. Check out 49ers Ultimate Report, guys. He is one of the great 49ers YouTubers. Check him out. Subscribe to his channel. Really, really would be awesome to help him out as well. But, man, shit. Unreal. Unreal. We're at 1,220 subscribers. We're only 5 away from the stretch goal of 1,225. What bonkers, bonkers. Okay, let's go over the overtime rules for anyone who doesn't know. Wait, who won the coin toss? I missed that. I missed the coin toss. Who won the coin toss? Daniel Dover, of course, you're very welcome. So the team that gets the ball first, if they score a touchdown on their first drive, game over. Game over. Now, if the team that gets the ball first, if they score a field goal or if they punt it or basically just turn the ball over in any which way, then the next score, regardless of the score, wins the game. Wow, wow, wow. Read bottom of the screen. Gonzo says, what did Gonzo say? I missed that. Matty doesn't play D though. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So if the Vikings lose, do the Niners? I believe yes. The Niners will move to the 2nd seed, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just, because someone earlier said it was conference record. I thought it was division. I thought it goes division record, then conference level, then conference record. Because conference record, actually, yeah, the Niners have a better conference record too. So yeah, if the Vikings lose, then the Niners move into the 2nd seed in the NFC. NFL should switch to college. I kind of like this. Unbelievable, says Jesus. Can you scroll up? Look what I said, says Janine. I have to scroll a little ways here. Janine says, no, the Cowboys lost to the Texans. Yeah, Cowboys did lose to the Texans, but the Texans made it close. So good job, Houston. I mean, the Houston Texans are awful. Randy says, oh man, I missed a real good. It's been a wacky game. One of the wackiest games I think I've actually ever seen. The Vikings have been involved in some crazy games this year. They're showing week 10 at the Bills. Now they have this game. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I didn't know. Oh, Jay says, I did not hear you. I'm not sure. 5 subs away. 3 subs away. We're at 12:22. And Minnesota's going to get the ball to start overtime. So if Minnesota scores a touchdown here, then Minnesota will win the game. If the Colts can either hold them to 3 or force them to punt, then the good special teams coverage. Minnesota's going to start overtime on their own 17-yard line. Oh, there we go. 49ers Ultimate Report. Excellent. Well, hey, 9 members is really good too, man. And there we go, man. There we go. No, Houston lost. Yeah, I know Houston lost the game, but I'm saying they did a good job to keep it close with Dallas. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Cousins behind center, single back, 2 tight ends, 2 receivers at their own 17. Snap is away. They hand it off, and Cook is going to fight for about a 1-yard pickup. Good defense there by the Indianapolis Colts. Of course, there's always just 10 minutes. 10 minutes in overtime. Wait, the Browns game isn't on for a while. Okay. 3 subs away from the stretch goal. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Really appreciate everyone being here, hanging out on this Saturday afternoon. This is one of the great NFL games that you're going to see, one of the great comebacks. We'll see how it finishes. We're in overtime. 2nd and 8, they're going to call it for Minnesota. Cousins going to look to throw from shotgun. Going to take a hit. Incomplete. Looking for Justin Jefferson. Decent coverage on the play. Playing that zone coverage. And it's going to be 3rd. There's a flag on the play. Unbelievable. They're calling roughing the passer. There's no way. How is that? What? They're calling that on DeForest Buckner? It was the helmet to helmet. Unbelievable. And it's 1st down Minnesota because Buckner gets called for the helmet to helmet. Oh man, that's brutal. That is freaking brutal. Oh my God. 1st and 10 Minnesota at their own 33. Fakes the handoff. Cousins going to dump it off short to Dalvin Cook. Cook going to cut up field and gets about 5 yards on 1st down. Thank you very much, John J., for the thumbs up. Appreciate that for the $1.99. And a reminder, everybody, hit up John J. on his channel. Subscribe to his channel. One of the really good 49ers YouTubers. Met report. 99. All right. So 2nd and 4. Cousins throws it out quickly to Osborne. 1st down going to be for Minnesota up to midfield. And you have to think that the roughing the passer has just really put a damper on this Indianapolis Colts defense. Just unbelievable. KJ Osborne, slow to get up, sitting down on the sideline. At this point, if you're Indianapolis, you just, at the very least, you got to hold them to about 3 points. But yeah, check out 49ers Ultimate Report. When you get a chance, subscribe to his channel. He does a lot of good stuff over there. Refs have now made the Vikings closer to winning at least twice now. I mean, in fairness, I'm very happy to criticize the officials. And initially I thought it was a bad call, but Buckner's helmet hit Kirk Cousins' helmet. So don't blame the officials, blame the rule makers. Because that was actually a good call by the letter of the rule. Clam sniffer, the refs aren't even trying to hide it anymore. Yeah, I hate to say it, but sometimes I'm like, back in my day, they just call that a big, yeah. It's one of those unfortunate things, guys, but that's just how it goes. They're trying to protect players, and I don't agree with it. But that's the rule. So it's by the officials. You can't blame the officials there. They're just calling it. 1st and 10, Minnesota at midfield. Cousins behind center. Fakes the handoff to Cook. They're going to flip it out to the tight end, number 86. Going to get about 6 yards on 1st down. So it's going to be 2nd and 4 from the Indianapolis 44. Remember, if the Colts can hold them to 3, then they do get a chance to possess the ball. It's going to be 2nd and 3. Yeah, the Nick Bosa penalty was crazy on Thursday. There have been, the officials have really made their presence felt. We'll put it that way. 2nd and 3, Minnesota. Cousins behind center. Cook in the backfield. 2 tight ends. Jefferson in motion. Snap is away. Handed to Cook up the middle. Cook is going to fall forward for a first down inside the 40-yard line of Indianapolis. I'm drinking watermelon water. I got me a beer, and I got me some good old H2O myself, so thank you. I'm good. Talk about some of the wildest games I've ever seen. Holy moly. We're at 1223 subscribers, only 2 away from the stretch goal. Cousins behind center, gonna fake the handoff to Cook. Gonna get sacked! Yes! Good job! Sacked, loss of about 3 yards. Big time play right there. No flags on the field. No flags on the field. It's going to be 2nd and about 13. Cousins gets taken down. They should delete the roughing the passer penalty entirely. I mean, there are some hits on the passer, and the quarterbacks are the people. We're up to 1224 subscribers. Let's keep it rocking and rolling. Now, that's good, John Jay. That's a better decision to not drink. So, rock on. 2nd and 14. Cousins and shotgun. Cook to his left. Snap is away. Looking to throw. Got plenty of time. Batted down at the line of scrimmage. Big DeForest Buckner, the former 49er out of Oregon, with the big-time play. It's going to be 3rd and 14. There you go, DeForest. Tony Siragusa messed up. He purposely played dirty. You know who also played dirty was, who was that guy for the Cardinals? Darnell Dockett. I hated that guy. I remember he tried to take out Alex Smith knees before, too. The guy I stopped watching earlier, thought the game was done 33-0. It's overtime. Yeah, man, this is one of the craziest games I've seen in maybe forever, and I've ever seen in football. 3rd and 14. Cousins in empty backfield and shotgun. Snap is away. That should be a hold. He's going to get it to Hawkinson for a pickup of about 4 or 5 yards. It's going to be 4th down. There is a flag on the play, and it will be interesting here. It's going to be holding on the Vikings for sure, but it's going to be interesting here. Do you accept the penalty? Do you accept the penalty here? Because if you don't accept it, it's going to be 4th and about 10, but there's possibility in field goal range. If you do accept it, you push them way back, but then it's going to be 3rd down. They are going to take the holding. They're going to take the holding. So it's against Minnesota. But now it's 3rd down. So if Minnesota can pick up like 15, 16 yards here, I know that's a lot to pick up in one play, but they have a shot to get into field goal range, but it's going to be 3rd and 24. The left tackle, Christian Darrisaw, is on the ground. Drink too much 7-Up, Sprite, and Sierra Mist. I don't really like Sierra Mist, but I like Sprite and I like 7-Up. Anthony and Lane, thank you so much. And we beat the stretch goal. We're at 1226 subscribers. Let's go. Thank you right there, Anthony and Lane. Thank you so much. The Colts 4th. I mean, wow, this game is just absolutely just bananas. 3rd and 24 for the Vikings. And now their left tackle's not going to be out there. I wonder, you think maybe the Colts will... You don't want to bring too much pressure because in this situation, typically the offenses would like to do just a little bit of like a dump off a screen pass. And then they maybe get some yards there, but we'll see what the call is here. 3rd and 24. There's less than 6 minutes left in overtime. The Vikings have moved back on these downs here. They're going to have the ball at their own 47 now. Cousins and shotgun. Snap is away. Just going to dump it over to Hawkinson, and Hawkinson's going to get up to the pretty much where it actually would have been. So it's going to be up to the Colts 39. So it's going to be 4th and about 9, I would say. The Vikings could theoretically try and kick a long field goal. It'd be about a 57-yarder. Randy, there we go, 1,200. Thank you, everybody. You guys are awesome. Thank you for being here. Down to 1225. We still hit our stretch goal. Thank you, everybody, for that. And we're back up to 1226. Let's go. So they're going to punt it. Interesting. They're going to punt it. The punt is away, and it's going to be fair catch at the 11-yard line. So from where you were punting it, you would have liked to have gotten them inside the maybe the 5 or so, you know. There we're up to 12-27. Let's freaking go. Let's go. They call me Mellow Yellow. You know when it comes to soda, the soda that I like probably the most, I mean, I really like the Mountain Dew, the Code Red. So 1st and 10 Indianapolis at their own 13-yard line. Matt Ryan behind center, hands it off up the middle. Decent yards on first down. We're talking about 5 yards. We'll say 4 yards on first down. 4.5 minutes left in overtime. I would punt because the Colts have 5 field goals. Yeah, that's a good point too. That's a very good point too. 1227 subscribers. Thank you everyone for all the support in this stream. 2nd and 5 for Indianapolis. Ryan in shotgun back to his left. Snap is away. Fakes the handoff. Gonna throw it. Gonna be caught by Pittman. First down up to the 33-yard line. Patrick Peterson for the Vikings, slow to get up. He is on the ground, barely moving. Subscribership is flowing like the salmon of Capistrano. Beautiful women flock there like the salmon of Capistrano. We're going to a little place called Aspen. I don't know, Lloyd. The French are assholes. I love Dumb and Dumber. Where are you headed to? Oh, Aspen. Ooh, California. Nice. Yeah, the Mountain Dew Code Red is like really good. I just love straight up like Coca-Cola too. All right, less than 4 minutes to go. 1st and 10 for the Colts at their own 33. Ryan in shotgun, back to his left. Man in motion. Snap is away. Ryan looking to throw. Time's running out. He's going to get sacked. The ball comes out, but it's recovered by Indianapolis. Alec Pierce right there. Wow. Heads up play by the rookie wide receiver, Alec Pierce. They end up getting about a yard on the play, and the clock continues to wind. Whew-wee. Just an absolutely bonkers game. The Ravens and Browns game is underway, but wow. Outrageous. 139 people in here. This is crazy. 101 likes. Thank you so much for all of the likes. Appreciate that. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Later tonight, I'm going to be doing the Dolphins and Bills. Huge AFC East matchup. Be going live at around 5 o'clock Pacific time for that. Appreciate all the support here. The play is under review, and I think it's to see if it was actually just an incomplete pass or a fumble. I mean, can you like throw the ball like, can you do like this with the ball? I don't know if that's actually a freaking, if that's a pass or not. I mean, maybe. Either way, this will really only have an impact on whether the clock should be stopped or keep moving. Wow. Rum and Coke, yeah, that's pretty tasty. If you get the right amount of the right mix, then it kind of tastes like a vanilla Coke. Yeah, so it was ruled a fumble, recovered by Indianapolis. There's 3 minutes left, 2nd and 9 at their own 34. Snap is away. Ryan looking to throw, going to throw a quick, looking for Pittman. It's going to be incomplete. And that was really nice coverage right there. It's going to be 3rd and 9 right now for the Colts. They're at their own 34. There's 2:54 left in overtime. Remember, in overtime, each team get 2 timeouts. We're up to 12:28. Let's go. Man, loving all the support here. Appreciate each and every one of you. 3rd and 9 for Indianapolis. Ryan in shotgun. Back to his left. 2 up top, 2 down. Receivers down low. Snap is away. Under pressure. Throws it. Going to be caught by Pittman. Reaches for the first down. Ooh, that's close. I think they're going to call it a first down. First down, Indianapolis. Let's go. Let's go on a big 3rd and 9. Big time play. Got Pittman, and Pittman just stretches out. Pittman stretches out, and that's a first down, Indianapolis. All right, 1st and 10 at their own 43. Handed up the middle. Zach Moss gonna go nowhere. It's gonna be 2nd and 10. And maybe if you're Minnesota, you might want to consider. Do you consider timeouts here? There's 2 minutes left in the game. Let's freaking go. Man, this is bonkers. And we're going to be doing it all again later tonight. Dolphins, Bills. 2 minutes. Oh, there is a 2-minute warning. I forgot that there was a 2-minute warning in overtime. For some reason, I thought that there wasn't. But, wow, this is crazy. 2nd and 9 for the Colts. Now, here's the thing. If it actually ends in a tie, that is not... If it ends in a tie, the Vikings would actually maintain the number 2 seed. Hence why I'm really going for the Colts here. Shifty's the GOAT. Thank you very much, Bryant. You're far too kind. Far too kind. The Colts got about 20 yards to go, I think, to get into field goal range. Too many warning, I think, in extra time. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, stoppages and stuff, but... I mean, these guys have been playing for about almost 4 hours now. Chase McClellan is the kicker for Indianapolis. There we go. Unbelievable. Unfrickin' believable. What a absolute bonkers game. I can't get over this. Like, I mean, if this was the 49ers game, I would have knocked years off my life. 2nd and 9. Matt Ryan is shotgun, empty backfield. Man motions out wide. 3 receivers down low. Minnesota. Going to be a quick screen pass to Pittman. Read really, really well there by the Minnesota defense. Minnesota, I think, is going to call a timeout here. So, nope, never. Yeah, they do call a timeout. So it's 3rd and 9 for the Indianapolis Colts. Really solid play right there. It was just a quick screen pass. Like what you see, Jimmy, like what you'd see, just the quick passes in that 49ers offense that you would see to, like, typically Deebo Samuel. Eagles 1st seed, Niners. Well, we'll see what happens. But Minnesota does use a timeout. There's 1:53 left in overtime. 3rd and 9 for the Colts. They're at their own 43. Colts, Matt Ryan in shotgun, back to his left. 3 receivers down low, 1 up top. Snap is away. They're bringing pressure. Throws it up. And it's going to be incomplete. There was pressure. Matt Ryan got hit as he threw. It's going to be 4th and 9 for the Colts. The clock stops. There's 1:49 left. Now, with this punt, you should be able to pin back Minnesota significantly. But they went for a deep pass looking for Alec Pierce, and the Vikings brought a crazy blitz. Ryan hit as he throws, and wow. 4th and 9. Colts are going to punt it back to Minnesota. Punt it back to Minnesota. The punt is away. Jalen Reagor back there going to let it bounce, and it's going to be taken at the 18-yard line. So Minnesota are going to have the ball. There's 1:41 left at their own 18. Look, they only need a field goal to win the game. 150 people in here. Like the stream, subscribe to the channel. This is one of the craziest. We're up to 104 likes. This is one of the craziest games you're ever going to see. We are watching Game of the Year for real. Absolutely. Man, this is just, wow, bonkers. Absolutely bananas. NFL Network getting a better game than anyone has seen on Amazon all year long. 1st and 10 Minnesota. Cousins in shotgun back to his right. Snap is away. They're going to hand it off to Dalvin Cook, who's trying to break tackles. Gets about maybe 5 yards or so on the play. Maybe 6. Yeah, Matt Ryan the Vikings just brought so much pressure. The play call was He really should have had like a hot read to go if they brought the blitz, and he didn't, or he didn't look that way at least. 2nd and 4. There's a minute 17 left in the game. Clock is winding. Cousins and shotgun. Cook to his left. Snap is away. Cousins going to look to throw. Throws it over the middle. It's going to be caught by KJ Osborne, who's breaking tackles. Get him down up to the 39-yard line. Less than a minute to go in overtime. The Vikings do have a timeout. Who's your team's play in week 15 of 26? I have no idea what you're saying. 1st and 10. That might be a false start. But the Vikings going to throw it deep. It's going to be caught by Adam Thielen up to the Colts 40-yard line. Clock is moving. They're basically in field goal position. Oh, my God. I thought that was maybe a false start on the left guard of the Vikings, but the clock is winding. 25-24. Minnesota has a timeout to use as well. Cousins going to throw it incomplete. Looking for TJ Hawkinson. There's 19 seconds left in overtime. They have the ball we're up to 1229 subscribers. Unbelievable. Looking for Hawkinson. The ball was thrown too low. Basically a timeout, but the clock is, look, there's only 19 seconds left, so you don't have a ton of options for what you can do here. And if they take a sack, then Christian Darrisaw down again, and that's going to be the last timeout because of the injury timeout. So they have no more timeouts now because Christian Darrisaw is hurt again. So if Minnesota runs a play here, and if it stays in bounds, you have to basically run up and clock it. Oof, this is really interesting how they're going to play this. I'm not really sure how they're going to play this, honestly. Saw a few, the officials to me have been kind of missing some false starts in the NFL. Like I'm seeing that a lot more recently. I thought that there was a false start on the Vikings left guard there. 20 seconds left, so they changed the clock. There's 20 seconds left. It's 2nd and 10 for Minnesota at their 40. No timeouts. Snap is away. Cousins gonna dump it off to Justin Jefferson, who's gonna stay in bounds. Gets tackled. There's 12, 11, 10. What is going on here? There's a flag against Indianapolis. That's gonna be a flag against Indianapolis, and that's gonna stop the clock. It's going to be a flag against Indianapolis because, and I think they stopped the clock anyways. I think the Indianapolis defenders were really just trying to mess with them to not allow them to basically get the ball lined up. So I think this is going to be a penalty against Indianapolis. There's a big discussion going on, but I think it looks like it's going to be against Indianapolis with an unsportsmanlike conduct, and that would give the Vikings yards. It's a delay of game against Indianapolis. Nice run there, but this is going to be it. I think that Minnesota are going to take the game, everybody. Delay of game. Because the Colts defenders, that's close. They're saying now there's 7 seconds on the clock. Not that it matters because they're lining up for the field goal. I mean, the Colts defenders were definitely messing with them. But here's the game, everybody. Greg Joseph, a 40-yard attempt to win the game in overtime. And Indianapolis calls a timeout, trying to ice the kicker. Jesus. Wow. Unreal. Wow. Unbelievable, everybody. This is insane. Freaking-sane. Oh, my God. 40-yard field goal. The way this game needs to end in a tie. I mean, the refs, look, Minnesota had a fumble return touchdown call back. So, I mean, as much as you want to say that, 7 seconds left in overtime. Here's the game. Snap is away. Hold is good. Kick is up. It's good. And Minnesota complete the biggest comeback in NFL history. And each and every one of you were here to witness it. The score was 33-0. At halftime, it was 33-0. And the Minnesota Vikings win the biggest comeback in NFL history, down 33. And we were all here to witness it. What a wild, wacky, crazy freaking game. Obviously, I wish that it ended in an Indianapolis victory because that would have helped the Niners out in terms of seeding. But the Vikings, you have to give credit to where it's due. Down 33-0, they battled back. And yeah, maybe there were some interesting calls, that favored the Vikings. There was a couple of calls, too, that favored the Colts. But you have to give credit where it is due. Zero Chills said he predicted 36-39. He said that earlier. We're going to have to go and review the chat. But, wow, unbelievable. This is just one of the craziest things I've ever seen in NFL history. Man, my voice is shot. I'm not going to speak for the next basically 3 hours until we go live for the Dolphins and Bills game. Holy moly. Fubar effed up beyond all recognition. They're now showing the Browns-Ravens game, but holy moly. Jeff Saturday and the Colts finding the ultimate way to blow the game in making NFL history, blowing the game with the largest comeback. Unreal. Unbelievable. Their defense and special teams put up 14 points despite having 2 touchdowns. Unreal. Jeez, you got to be kidding me. I got 330. You got 3. Oh, my God. They only scored 3 points in the second half. Matty Ice. Matty Ice now has Fugazi. That's Fugazi right there, man. No second spot for the 49ers as of right now. I mean, that's not to say that it's not still possible, but that was the reason why I was really intrigued by this, because if the Colts won, then right now the Niners would have moved into the second seed. But jeepers, unreal, unbelievable. Matty Ice blows the biggest lead in Super Bowl history, up 28-3 in the fourth quarter. Blows the biggest just lead now in NFL history, 33-0, and you lose it, you blow it. It was not Shanahan and the Falcons running back. It was Matty Ice and the Falcons defense. Matt Ryan, who's the common denominator here? Matt Ryan in both games now. That was truly a tale of two halves. Fugazi. Well, here's the thing. When you talk about Fugazi, and whoever likes some like punk rock will probably get this reference, but with Fugazi, I think that Jeff Saturday is truly going to be in the waiting room for Jim Irsay, because he's going to be kicked out and fired after losing that one. But Cricket. So Cricket had a great question earlier. My question was, how did you get into YouTube? And what would you say to someone who was trying to achieve a dream like being successful on YouTube? Thank you, everyone, for being here. And, man, just for witnessing the biggest comeback in NFL history. Something that this may not ever be witnessed again. We may not ever see a comeback like this ever again in NFL history. And for all of you being here to witness this, to join with the stream, that was just so much fun, and I've had a great time. Yeah, in about 3 hours' time, we're going to be going live. Dolphins, Bills. That's going to be a good one. But to answer Cricket's question, so how did I get into YouTube? Well, it's something that I'd thought about doing for quite a while, and I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that I really love football, obviously, and I think a lot of my friends were kind of sick of hearing me talk about it, and I had like family members be like, hey, how about you just do like a YouTube channel or something? So, Randy, curious what the membership details are. It's $2.99 for a membership. Initially, right now, you get the emojis to use. You get the little badge by your name. What I am planning on doing, though, is maybe doing like a couple of like members only videos and like a members only stream as well, where we can talk about football or whatever. That's going to be on the cards. But for now, I'll be upfront. I'll be transparent. For right this second, you would get the emojis and you get the little badge by your name, which definitely makes your name easier to pick out in the chat, especially when we have 100-something people in here. But in the future, something that I will do is members only videos and then members only streams as well, for like just about, maybe we do some like play-by-play games or something like that. But cricket, yeah. So basically, I just got into YouTube because, I mean, I've been a fan of like a number of me trash talking the Vikings today. Time to get called. Brian coming in hot. Man, congrats to your Vikings, and congrats to watching a historic game. But thank you very much, Ken Cunningham. I appreciate that. Don't make me go back through the chat, says Brian. Oh God, you're gonna see some talk in the chat. That's for sure. Oh wow. Zeged, see you. Thank you so much, Zeged, for all the comments throughout the stream. You were like super active here, so awesome. Thank you everyone for all the support. Thank you for being here. If you haven't already, and I know I sound like a broken record, but feel free to drop a sub if you're new. We're doing Dolphins and Bills later. But yeah, cricket. So I've been a fan of a number of people on YouTube, but for me, it's just one of those things where I love football like so much that I wanted to just talk about it and see what other people thought about maybe my thoughts on football and my takes on football. So for a long time, what I used to do was I was very active on a couple of like message boards online. But I think YouTube, it's a lot more interactive and engaging. So I just wanted to do it. And I started doing this channel, but my actual this channel, I created it like years ago, but my first video with regards to this channel came out just over a year ago. And just really passionate about football. Of course, the 49ers, you should see me when there's a 49ers game going, but in general, just love the game of football. You know, football, like any sport, has its flaws, but love the game of football. Love talking about it. And I love hearing other people's thoughts on it, because here's the thing. I've been able to work and collaborate with other 49er content creators. So, for example, 49er Ultimate Report, 49er Sickness. There's a bunch of, a really good one too. And I definitely recommend to subscribe to all of them. But also there's Johnny Dell Football Academy. I had him on the show yesterday. He's a fantastic YouTube creator as well. But I've learned a lot about football. I've learned a lot about like learning to look at, the game in different ways. But I think it's honestly, and one of the big reasons too is that because of like a lot of my friends' schedules is that I would end up watching games alone. I'd just be at the house and I'm watching games. So I'm like, oh, wouldn't it be a lot more fun to have a bunch of people to talk to? So I could go to a bar, or else I could do this and just, but I have so much fun doing this. And but yeah, it's been Ken Cunningham. Thank you so much. That's I don't know, Ken, are you Irish, or are you? That's a very, there was a soccer player called Kenny Cunningham who was a pretty good soccer player for Ireland, but I'm Irish, so I lived there for a long time, so I just wanted to ask. But yeah, there we go. We have all the Brianna. Oh my God. Hey, let's give look, what a game. Yes, Franable says Skull. Let's give a shout out to, the Vikings. They gave us a heck of a game, and wow, that was just so much fun to watch. Just crazy. But that's where the YouTube thing went. That's how I kind of started. And then what I did was, when I was really kind of getting, about a year and a half ago, when I really started to try and get into it, what I did was I was watching other YouTubers. And I think, look, I think a big person who I would watch is and who I've definitely been inspired by is going to be a guy like Tom Grossi for the Packers. Like he does, like I love the content that he does. He has like really good energy watching the games. And for me, I think the biggest thing for me is that's just how I naturally am. Like if you ask any of my friends in real life, there's a couple who are here in the chat. They'll tell you that this is how I am when they've watched games with me, that it's almost like annoying for them to watch a game with me. But, it's one of those things where, yeah, I just like to give my thoughts and opinions, and I love hearing others. So that's kind of where it all came out. Yeah, Matty Ice has now blown the biggest lead in the Super Bowl, the regular season, and that's also, of course, all time, which is just yikes. For a guy who's been an MVP in the past in 2016, not great. You love Philly 500. Tommy, let me ask you how close. Oh, God. Yeah, there we go. You guys are going at it. Guys, I'm going to hop off here. We still have 56 people. If you want to do the channel a huge, huge favor, and I appreciate everything. Before we end up here, I'm going to say a huge shout out. Nick's Noobs is one of my guys. Subscribe to Nick's Noobs channel. Nick's Noobs does a whole bunch of video game content. So hit up Nick's Noobs. He does a lot of funny Fortnite and Rocket League stuff. So forever is left here, subscribe to Nick's Noobs. Grossi is good, but great having a Niner version. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I want to say a huge shout out to all the super chats. I want to say a huge shout out to, there was Tommy Huxley earlier today. There was 49ers Ultimate Report, Kingpin. We have all the new members, the 5 initial members, the big 5. We have Pitties, we have Robert Heiser, Bryant Culp, John Reed, and Zach F. So yeah, Grossi is great, hilarious. Okay, I do love the trash talk back and forth. Let's not get too personal, but love the trash talk. I'll see you guys in about 3-ish hours. I'm going to rest my voice. I'm going to eat some food, and we're going to be back for Dolphins, Bills, 5 o'clock, about 10-15 minutes before kickoff. Thank you, everyone, for all the support in the stream, all the likes, all the new subscribers. We'll see you later, and thank you so much. Peace out, and for anyone who's new here, there's 2 things I always say before going. The butt counts, and then I'm going to catch you guys on the flip side.